Oh, wait. Hello, my sub family. Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Well, I'm just hopping in here to let you all know that I have made it home safe and sound. Um, I got in here and I had to eat some food. I had to eat my fish because, you know, I only I was starving. I had to use it and I'm just happy to be at home. I did stop. I did stop. I stopped and got my hot links at the barbecue place. And then I came straight home. I'm so fucking happy to be at home right now. I got home. The sun had just went to sleep and I'm just like, wow, what a fucking ride, man. What a freaking fucking ride. But I made it home safely. Maddie's home safely, and I don't have to take her back to school until Monday after next. Okay? Monday after next. I am so happy just to be in my house. But you guys roll with me there. I let y'all, you roll with me there. You went shopping with me and get to get food on the way back. And I got off, I listened to my book, and I have made it home safely. Just wanted you to know. So yeah, I'm going to get in my bed. I'm going to watch the first 48. I'm going to watch Hip Hop Homicide. And then I have to get up at probably about 4:45, 4:30 in the morning because I have to drive Aston to work. So my shit, my days are like never fucking done. But I am a mother and this is my job to do this. Is I would let Aston drive to work, but where they are filming tomorrow, um, parking is fucked up. And I don't need a ticket because I got a ticket on my car. And I don't need my car to get towed because they will tow the shit out of you over there. And to get your car out of tow, it's like 300 some dollars, 600, I don't know. But I don't want to have to deal with these people today or tomorrow. That's $300 that I could be um, using for something else, not to pay the city because my car got towed. So, but I'm home and I thank everyone who rode with me, who was there for me. You all fucking are the best. But for now, I'm going to get off of here and I'm going to get in my bed and watch my television and wait for my shows to come on and enjoy the company of my children. You know, I want to enjoy the company of my kids. Oh, that ride, man. Mm, that ride be something else. But we'll be taking some field trips this week. Um, Most likely Monday. Um, we will be going on a field trip to Roxy's Lady Lounge. Hey, Jam. Jam. What's up, my Jam? Yes, girl, I was flying up that motherfucking highway. And then they had to slow down because they had construction. Then it started like blowing like these snow rocks, like snow pebbles, and they were like hitting the window and it was going tick, tick, tick. And I was just like, oh man, I had to cut on my motherfucking lights and my windshield wipers. And I was just like, oh man, I just want to go home. I just want to go home. And that's all I wanted to do was just get home. But yeah, you all roll with me. But this week coming up, we thank you, Jam. I appreciate you. I really, really do. Big hugs and kisses, sweetie. Thank you. Um, we are going to be going to William and Sonoma this week. Okay. I'll let you all know we're going to William and Sonoma for one thing, okay? You all are going to be my support and my backbone, not to go into William and Sonoma and go fucking crazy. I trust you all, okay? Help your sister out. I'm going to William and Sonoma to get 2 jars of vanilla, okay? Now, this ain't your regular vanilla. This is like almost like a vanilla. It comes in a can about this big and it has the beans in it. You could see the vanilla beans and it's a very strong extract, but it's a liquid like pasty type thing. I need that for my sweet potatoes. So we will be going to Williams Sonoma this week to get that. And you all, if you all see me starting to pick up a bunch of shit, tell me to stop. Tell me no. Tell me put that back, Roxanne. Williams Sonoma is a very money triggering store for me. Last time I went to Williams Sonoma, I spent $1,500 fucking dollars. I'm not gonna do that. Hey, brown sugar. Hey, my sugar. Oh, I gotta get. Hey, Kiki. Um, and I have to get. What else do I have to get? I do have to get some brown sugar, some dark brown sugar for my sweet potatoes because I had some and I didn't put a piece of bread in the container and it got hard. You know what I mean? Now I can melt it down, but if they have a website, make sure you post it. I'm going. It's William and Sonoma. William and Sonoma. William and Sonoma. Um, they have stuff for the house. They have cookware. They have plates. They have things like that you like the vanilla that I'm going to get. So when you all see this vanilla, I'm telling you all right now, you all are not going to want to buy any other vanilla. McCormick, all that other shit, you're gonna be like, hell no, I only want this. This is the best vanilla I've ever had in my life. You're going to buy more than 2 things, Roxanne. Just say 3 or 4 or 5. No, I'm not, Kiki. Damn. I'm not. I'm really not. I'm only getting the 2 things of vanilla. I'm so serious. I'm serious. You found it? That's your okay, that's your lane. All right. Enjoy that website and thank me later. Look up the vanilla jam. Look up the vanilla. Okay, it's not expensive. You all will get this vanilla, and you all, Jam. Can you please type the name in the chat of the store so they can see it and have it, so they can look, please, sweetie. I appreciate it. You all are not going to want to use any other vanilla extract ever again. I'm telling you, this vanilla is just I had some, and let me tell you, they have they have a Casamigos set. I love them. Do they really? I didn't know. I didn't know. Um, they had a Casamigos set there. What? Kiki, um, send me a picture in my Instagram DM. Wow, I didn't know that. And I'm not real big on Casamigos. I had Casamigos here for friends because I'm not, y'all know I don't drink no motherfucking tequila like that. But this vanilla, you all are gonna be like, holy shit. So one of my big things with this vanilla, I yes, they have salt and mixes, girl. What? I bought my food processor from there. I ain't used that motherfucker yet, but I'm gonna bust that bitch down the day before Thanksgiving. Believe that. I didn't know that. Maybe because when I went in there, I was like a child in a toy store. My head was doing like this. I was just my head was bobbling so hard, and I was just, I want that, I want that, give me that. I bought a bunch of shit in there, a bunch of shit, and I was just too geeked. I was like, I love this store, but I might have to peruse the William and Sonoma website, lay in bed and peruse that this evening because I didn't know. You see, this is why I got the best sub family ever. You all are so fucking classy. I love y'all. Y'all and you know what? We help each other. We really do. We really do. Everybody contributes to the Lady Lounge in their own way, shape, or form. Y'all be knowing where to find shit. I be telling y'all about shit. Y'all be telling me about shit. Y'all tell the chat where to find things. Ooh, oh, it's just a fucking love fest over here. Okay, Kiki, you bogus as hell, B. You bogus. Because I am, Kiki. I'm so serious. When I'm gonna post, I'm gonna schedule my live so y'all know I'm going. I'm only getting two things. Now I know you think I can't do it, but I promise you, I'm only getting two things of vanilla. Do I want to buy more than two things? You fucking ain't right. I want to buy more than two things, but I can't. I still got to get this shit ready for the Thanksgiving dinner, and I don't need that cutting into Williams Sonoma could cut into a bitch's budget. I can go in that motherfucker and there won't be a Thanksgiving dinner. Okay. Yeah, but I'm not, I'm getting the two things of the vanilla because when Maddie's home from school, I like to she wants French toast or they want pancakes. And you could take a tablespoon or a teaspoon of that vanilla and put it in the mixture. And when you beat it up, you see all those beautiful little black vanilla dots. And it's so fragrant. And it is just so freaking good. I mean, it adds a layer of I don't know what it is. It adds a layer of taste to things that you use vanilla in. You know what I mean? I'm telling y'all, it's gonna change your life. You messing with me, you know I could do it. But thank you, Kiki, because I was getting a little sad right there. I'm like, damn, Kiki just think this bitch gonna go in there and go crazy. But I'm not. I want to, y'all. I really do. But I just need my vanilla. I really do. I used the last of my vanilla last month. Um, and you know what I put it in? I took a little bit. I took a teaspoon, but not a whole teaspoon. Maybe I dipped in there. I took like maybe a half of a teaspoon and I put it in some vanilla yogurt. Oh, my. You can even buy plain yogurt and put that vanilla in it, and it just does something. If I could find the picture, I'm gonna post it on my Instagram, and I'm gonna post it on my YouTube community page. I'm gonna find it. I want you all to try it. You all will not regret it. I'm so serious. That shit is so good. So good. And just to be able to put it like on your sweet potatoes, I'm telling y'all, that's the best vanilla I've ever had in my life. And I don't know if they have the paste, because they used to have a paste and it came in like a tube of toothpaste. And that was very fragrant and wonderful. But I'm gonna see if they got both, because last time I went there they only had the jar. That's why I only bought the jar. But if they have both, I'm gonna buy one tube and one jar. But if they don't have the tube, I'm just gonna get the two jars and make it. What? See, I didn't know that. I was just so geeked to get the fucking jar of vanilla extract. I was just like, I'm so happy, you know. Jam, order that shit. Order it and DM me and be like, bitch, this is everything. Cause that's all you're gonna be able to tell me. It's like, Roxanne, stop playing. It's really, really good. It really is. But I'm gonna get in my room. Does it have that velvet? Um, I'm gonna say it is very velvety, and it would put you in the mind of consistency of honey, but it's darker, and you can see all the teeny little vanilla beans inside, you know, in the in there. It's really good. You got me started, girl. Jam, I'm sorry, bitch. If I'm going down, everybody gonna go down with me. Y'all go buy that shit. Oh, and I'm gonna be posting this young African American gentleman. He has started his own spice company, and I'm gonna post it on my community page. He just launched on, I want to say, November 11th. Um, and I know for a fact he has garlic powder, onion powder, and paprika. I don't know what other um, seasonings he has, but I noticed because he cooks and he shows people how to do recipes. Oh, I'm having a hot flash, and his paprika is really vibrantly paprika red. I don't like those old, dry looking paprikas. He has a smoked paprika and it's really pretty. I'm going to put that in there in a little while also. Yes, it's pure vanilla. Oh, wow. Mm. Now, I remember, and it was really crazy, y'all, but I didn't stop him. Okay. And I feel kind of bad. This was some years ago. So I went to Whole Foods, right? And I bought some fresh vanilla beans, Madagascar vanilla beans. And I put 10 of them in the bag. And I wrote something wrong. I wrote the wrong SKU number down because you know how they make you write sometimes at Whole Foods over like with the grains and you got to scoop them out yourself. I wrote with my dyslexic ass, and I'm dyslexic, I'm just letting y'all know, I inverted a number. And when the person typed it in, and they were going so fast, they typed the shit in, and the vanilla, all those vanilla beans came to like $1.20 some cents. That shit, like 3 vanilla beans, supposed that came to like $10 because they're fresh Madagascar vanilla beans. They were long as fuck, and I didn't correct the motherfucker. I was like, God wanted me to have these vanilla beans. I'm telling you. So I took my vanilla beans home, and as I would use my vanilla beans, slit them down the middle, and get all the vanilla beans out, I would take, I had a container about this big with white sugar, and I would put the old vanilla beans into the sugar. Yeah, 20 for 2 strands. You ain't lying. And that was a big time come up. I take the empty vanilla beans, I put them inside of this little sugar container, and I shake them up. I shake the sugar up, and I just let, every time I would use vanilla beans and it was empty, I would put the vanilla bean in the sugar, and it gives the sugar such a sweet vanilla, smell. Okay, you still do that? Okay, and it's just so good that Oh my God, Kiki, I love you, girl. See, I'm telling y'all, this is how I know my subscribers are the shit. Kiki putting her empty vanilla beans in her sugar too. People don't know to do that. Y'all know that, right? People don't know to do that. Boy, my sub family, y'all some bougie motherfuckers. I'm just so touched. I'm so touched. I love y'all so much. I just want to pinch cheeks. But yeah, very bougie. I love it. But yeah, I'm gonna lay down and I'm gonna write down a list of everything I need to get. I done had that food processor damn near a year. I ain't used that motherfucker once, but I'm gonna use it for, I'm gonna buy cheese, the wedges, and I'm gonna use my food processor to shred it instead of having to sit there and grate it by hand. So I'm gonna get me like some smoked Gouda and some other, you know, there's one 10 minutes. Girl, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to get you in trouble, Jam, but you grown, girl. You know you want to go there. You know you want to go. Just go on. Go on and get you something. You deserve it. Everybody deserve to go buy at least one thing from fucking Williams Sonoma. But it just be so hard because you go in that motherfucker and you be like, damn, did I really need a thing to take honey out and put in my, a container? You just be like, oh my God. Like I said, I went bananas in that bitch. I was in that motherfucker happy as hell. And see, when I initially went in there, this the lady seemed like she really didn't want to help me because I did have on my motherfucking bonnet and I was looking and smelling a little musty. But those pockets was really nice, really deep. And when she seen me just picking up shit and like, I want that, I want that, then the bitch got real friendly. I was like, don't be nice to me now. Some brie, some roasted garlic. Stop talking about cheese. Oh man, I'm ready. I'm ready to make my macaroni, y'all. I haven't had any macaroni, no homemade macaroni since it got hot outside. When it started getting hot outside, I don't be in this bitch baking because I ain't got no air conditioner like that. Now I got air conditioning in my room and in my bedroom, but not in that kitchen. And that kitchen gets stifling hot. But yes, I'm going to find this vanilla bean stuff and I'm going to post it on my community page. I want you all to try it. Now Jam posted the name of the company in the chat. It's Williams Sonoma. Williams Sonoma. Look them up and just explore. Everything is not expensive on there. There are things that are very reasonable, and I think you all will like it, and I think you all will really love that fucking vanilla. I'm telling you, I fell in love with that vanilla. Kiki, you starting shit. I love brie cheese. Now, you know what my mom did once? My mom took like some brie cheese and she did some with some like cranberries and wrapped that motherfucker up in like some pastry shell and baked it. It's like baked brie or some shit. And we ate it like on pieces of like little pieces of bread. Shit was good as hell. But I'm gonna have to just get my little din ready. I'm I'm gonna start cooking on. I'm gonna start cooking Wednesday morning. Hey, Tatiana. She said, "Hey, y'all." Um, I'm gonna start cooking Wednesday morning. So literally by Wednesday evening. Hey, Top Boo. By Wednesday evening, all my shit will be done. Cause I don't want to have to be running around in the kitchen on Thursday cooking or nothing like that. I just want to be able to have my food ready. We bless the food. We can eat as early as 2, 3 o'clock. I ain't gotta. I don't want to be doing all that shit on Sunday. I want to cook, take me a good hot shower. Thanksgiving on a Thursday. Today is Thursday, which means the first 48 coming on, and there will be some sort of law and order on, or a Perry Mason, because y'all know I'm an old head. I still watch Perry Mason and Matlock, and I just want to lay in my bed and drink coffee. Oh, free cheese with pears and a good book. Yes. Boy, my ladies over here in the lady lounge is bougie. Hey, Black Diamond. Just picked up my baby from karate. You got the baby from karate? Okay, cool. And I picked your college cutie up. I picked your college cutie up. So she is home. She is home. And I don't have to take her back till not this Sunday. I'm going to take her back next Sunday because she got to be in class Monday morning. So she going to be home with her mama for a few days. See, you wasn't on the live earlier, Black Diamond, when she wanted to chat to see the laundry room at her school. So, but I got her and I got her home. I left about maybe 10 something this morning and I got back at 5. I was in my house at 5. So I did it. I could have been home before 5, but I had to stop and get me some barbecue hot links. Ooh, those motherfuckers was good. But yeah, I'm just gonna make a list of the shit I gotta buy and get it done. I will tell her, Black Diamond. She is in her room. We're gonna watch First 48 tonight, and we are going to watch Hip Hop Homicide. And then I'm probably gonna take my black ass to sleep because I do gotta take that boy to work at 5 o'clock in the morning. But fortunately, It's not far from my house. And that time of morning, it ain't nobody really out there. It ain't gonna be no traffic. So I'm gonna get him to work, come back home and chill. Maddie and her friends are going somewhere tomorrow at 3. They're going to something. I don't know what it is. These some of her childhood friends from my old neighborhood. They going somewhere to do something. I suppose they went to this Q party tonight. I can't do it. I'm tired. He said, "Hey Kiki, do you love me?" That was my shit. And y'all know I love Drake. That old strong yellow man. He's very handsome to me. Drake be out here buying bitches Chanel bags and shit. I need Drake to be my friend. Like seriously. Drake, I want another Chanel bag. Shit. And I don't want to have to buy it myself. Why don't you buy that motherfucker for me? With his good looking ass. He handsome. He handsome. But something telling me I don't think he might, you know, that would be so devastating. But he got that beautiful house up there in Canada that he had built from the ground up. That motherfucker take up blocks and blocks. It's absolutely gorgeous. I seen pictures of it. I'll be done like, Drake, can I come stay like a few days and just chill in one of your rooms? I won't even bother you. And if I cook anything, I'll wash the dishes. Mm, mm, mm. That'd be so nice. Oh man, my fucking cigarette went out. But yeah, I hope y'all all getting ready for the holidays. You know, make sure I got a few bottles of wine for my guest and just, it ain't no dressy occasion. Now, you know what? People were like, oh, he was on Degrassi. He was on Degrassi. See, I got Drake by some years. So when he was on Degrassi, I was grown and I wasn't even watching Degrassi then. Was he in a wheelchair? Someone said he was in a wheelchair on Degrassi. But he cute to me. He cute. His little boy cute too. But the little boy, that little boy looked like Drake's mama. Now, if I didn't know that Drake was his daddy, I would think the little boy was Caucasian. Seriously, he's a cute little boy. His little big old eyes. My daughter watched it. Yes, he was the wheelchair boy. I'm gonna have to pull up an old episode of Degrassi to see, because I remember when I was in high school and Degrassi was coming on. Those kids was bad. Shit. I thought motherfuckers was fucked up on those after school specials. Y'all remember those after school specials used to come on NBC? Or no, ABC. I mean, you would rush home because you knew an after school special was coming on. Those motherfuckers would scare the shit out of you, boy. For real. TV has just changed. You know, I was talking to one of my friends and we were talking about how back in the days TV would like go off. They would play the Star Spangled Banner and the shit would go off. Do you know they play the Star Spangled Banner, then the 4 o'clock morning news comes on? That's what happens here in Chicago. It starts at 4 o'clock on our local station. 4 o'clock. You'll play that motherfucking Star Spangled Banner and then the news will come on. But I ain't gonna lie to you, some of those people that they be having singing that damn Star Spangled Banner, it make me want to get up and you know, like do a salute to the flag because they be having some motherfuckers be on there blowing the Star Spangled Banner. I be like, I'm American. Let me see. Hell yeah, used to scare the fuck out of you. Like, I remember the one where like the kids were like they was drinking and they were having like all these car accidents, and that's like when Mothers Against Drunk Driving first came out and shit. I was just like, I ain't gonna be drinking and driving. For real. That shit scared the shit out of me. They had a bunch of them, but that's the one I remember the most. That scared the fuck out of me. I was like, no. I knew at an early age I was gonna enjoy spirits of alcohol, you know. But I was like, I ain't gonna be drinking and driving. Don't nobody need to hurt nobody or catch no motherfucking DUIs and shit like that. I got friends who done got like 2 and 3 DUIs. I'd be like, what? I don't even want to chance it like that. Fuck, I'll sit in the lady lounge and get faded in this motherfucker all on my motherfucking own. If you miss it, you know, mm-mm. I seriously got a homeboy. This motherfucker literally got 2 DUIs. I'm like, and he got them some years apart. But I'm just like, bro, you didn't learn from the first time. He didn't crash or hurt nobody, but he got pulled over. He caught that DUI, and he was young. And I remember we was younger. I was living in New York at the time. And he called my sisters and asked my sister, could he get my number? And my sister was like, no, you know, that bitch married and her husband crazy. And he was like, well, it's important. So they called me and they gave me his number. And I called him. I'm like, hey, what's going on? Because I grew up with him. And he was like, man, I got a DUI. I got to get an attorney. I was just like, word? He was like, yup. I was like, so you want to hold some money, basically what you saying. And he was like, yeah. And he kept it so real. The motherfucker's like, I ain't gonna be able to pay it back. I was like, I got you, dog. I didn't give it all to him, but I did help him with some of it. And he didn't get a DUI for a long, long time. And then about 2 years ago, motherfucker called a DUI like right at the beginning of COVID. I'm like, you supposed to be at home any motherfucking way. How you getting a DUI during COVID? Stay at home. Drink at home. But and now motherfucker ain't got no driver's license. I'm like, oh, I don't even know what to say about that because y'all went with me to the DMV. All right, Black Diamond, y'all want me to the DMV. I don't even play that license game. I need my license, and I want my license to be in good standing. You know, I've ever only got one moving violation, and that was about 8 years ago. Seriously. Exactly. How you get a DUI during COVID? Get the fuck out of here. You supposed to have been at home being faded. But he said that he had went to one of his homeboys' house because his homeboy had a pool table. And he went over there to shoot pool and I guess was drinking too much and then decided to come home. And yeah, one moving violation. And I didn't get it from a Chicago police officer. I got it from an Illinois state trooper driving Maddie to St. Louis to drop her off over a spring break. She went to go see my aunt during a spring break. And I was going, I was going so fast that I didn't even see the police. And I thought when he pulled me over, I was like, damn, where was you at, dog? He was like, I was like, what, you was back in the cut somewhere in a bush? The motherfucker told me, no, I was driving. He said, you literally drove past me going that fast. I was going like 110. I was like, damn, I'm sorry. I was like, you called me. But he gave me a ticket. That shit was like 200 some dollars, and I couldn't get any moving violations. I think they said for like 10 years. So I'm coming close to my 10-year mark. You know, I've only ever got one ticket. Now I done got some parking tickets, but I ain't got no moving violations. Mm, nope. Yeah, I was mashing that motherfucker because I had one of my friends with me. So we were driving down to St. Louis to drop Maddie off. And then I was turning around and coming right back to Chicago because my homie had to be at work. So I was trying to get back to Chicago so my homie could get to work on time. But it didn't work out like that. It didn't work out because I had to slow down, you know. But now, with the GPS on your phone and shit, they'll tell you speed trap ahead. Like I know how to get to Maddie's school, but I still put the GPS on because they tell me where the police be. Those state troopers, they don't be playing. They will give you a nice fat ass ticket. Oh, I was just like, damn, can't talk my way out of this one. It's like, I was like, okay. I got the ticket and slowed it down and kept driving. Yeah, but I was driving very fast. What? WAZE. I'm gonna download that. You had a few speeding tickets, Kiki. What? I never heard of this. How you say this? Was? Was? Ways? I'm gonna download that shit. Ways. Okay. Hey, Shannon. What's up, boo? How you doing? I'm gonna get that app. I didn't know shit about that app. See, this why I love my sub family. You motherfuckers really be putting me on this shit. And I be sharing my shit with, what I know about things with y'all. I'm telling you, this is such a dope ass group. God damn, I love you motherfuckers. It lets you know, even if they are not on, oh, wow. You all are fucking amazing. Did anyone tell you all that today? If no one told you, I'm telling you, you all are fucking awesome. Never heard of that shit. Never heard of that shit. Wait, what'd you say? Wait, hold on. Black Diamond, you gonna be where? In Beham next week? Going to Birmingham? Okay. It's easy to use and people date you on police. What? Shannon, stop. It's blue light app. Okay. Holy shit. Also let you know about car stop. Boy, this technology shit is scary. Damn, thank you, ladies. Holy fuck, Batman. That's crazy. Hey, what can I say? But thank y'all. Thank you so much. Hey, NY, what's going on, baby? Girl, I just learned about a app that I could put on my phone. So when I'm driving, it will tell me where the motherfucking police are. Especially, I'm not worried about the city police, but I'm talking about like on the interstate, because y'all know y'all know I gotta um drop Maddie off and pick Maddie up and shit. So I just be putting my GPS on because the GPS would be like speed trap ahead. Oh, what time does he get there? Have fun, NY. Have fun. Y'all have fun, okay? Shit. Now, I don't know. You use it, Princess, and you didn't even tell me. I never knew about that shit. I'm shocked right now. I'm like, holy shit. Are you fucking kidding me? I could have been using that shit because I'd be tearing that motherfucking I-57 the fuck up. Oh, I'll be driving my ass off. Wow. Well, damn. Mm, mm, mm. I'm gonna just say this one more motherfucking time. One more again. Everybody got their sub families. And I bounce around here and there on YouTube and listen. But like I'm really feeling y'all. Cause y'all really be putting a bitch up on shit. That's crazy, man. Thank you, lady. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mm-mm-mm. I'm gonna definitely have that motherfucker on when I get ready to take Maddie back down to school. I'm gonna download that shit tonight. But I'm also gonna post the vanilla so y'all can see it. Um, and you know, I'm gonna post that shit so y'all can go buy it. I'm gonna get my little whatchamacallit and get my little shopping list together and get ready to make an amazing fucking Thanksgiving dinner for the people that I love. Y'all see my shirt? It says jerk. I bought it at a jerk chicken restaurant here in Chicago called Jerk. And they got some good ass. You know what they got at this restaurant? They have jerk macaroni. And I just knew right then and there, black people will jerk anything. But that macaroni is fat. Fat, fat. I'm so excited about my macaroni. Shut up. Now, Shannon, I'm not I'm not even saying this to like bash you or anything. I've had jerk chicken, but I don't like jerk chicken. When I go to um, Jamaican restaurants, I want oxtails. That's my thing. Wait, I don't know. I mean, I know you don't know that I didn't know about it, but I don't maybe you would have been like, hey bitch, put it on your phone. You really picky. I'm not too much of a picky eater, but I'm not I'm not into jerk chicken. I don't know. I've just never been into jerk chicken. I like oxtails. You know, I like oxtails. Oxtails is my thing. And I bought some oxtails the last time I went to the grocery store. And excuse me, I froze them. And I found a recipe on Facebook. The same guy who sells the spices, the young black guy, which I'm gonna post in my community page. Um, he made these oxtails, and his shit just looks so fast. So I'm gonna follow his recipe and I'm gonna let y'all know how it turns out. They frozen right now because I'm not gonna cook them to after Thanksgiving. I'll cook them after Thanksgiving, but before Christmas. What'd you say, Shannon? If I eat chitlins, okay, okay. Well, y'all all know a bitch love chitlins. My mama call them rankles. I love me some chitlins, and I'm gonna cook me some chitlins. Do you like stewed chicken? I like brown stew chicken. And there's another Jamaican dish. It's called damn, escavasa. Um, something. It's something with fish, but and I've had aki and sawfish before. That's really good. Um, I damn near eat anything. Like seriously, you know. Only thing I don't fuck with is okra. Fucking hate okra. You like onions? I love liver. I make a mean liver and onion and gravy. I mean, I ain't even gonna lie to you. My son Aston was like the he's like, Mom, he's like, I would never think I would eat liver like this. My liver be super tender and it be fat. But I'm telling y'all the secret. You hate onions? Well, baby, you missing out, okay? You keep on and hate you keep hating onions. Where's she? I mean, if you want her to take two, that's your niece. Call and ask her. The secret, Shannon. I love good chicken liver too. But the secret to your livers being the best livers ever, I always tell people, soak them in milk. Soak them in milk 24 hours before you cook them. It will make all the difference in the world. I'll cook you some livers, princess. I'll cook you some livers. Man, when I cook my livers, I take a Ziploc bag and I buy a half a gallon of milk or maybe one of the smaller milks. And I put my livers in that Ziploc bag and I pour that milk in it and I get all the air out and I let those livers sit in milk either a day or 2 days. Take them out, I pat them dry and I bread them and I put this much oil in the skillet and I brown them, just brown them on both sides. I don't cook them all the way through. Then I put them in a baking dish and then I put my gravy on top of it, and I slice up some onions and then I put some foil over it and I pop that shit in the oven. And when they come out, you know, okay, but you don't. I understand you don't drink milk, baby, but what the milk does is it pulls that briny taste out of the liver and it tenderizes the liver. You when you cook those livers, you don't taste no remnants of no milk, none. You'll thank me later, Shannon. I promise you. I promise you. And you could do it to the chicken livers too. It's like a brining process, and it does something. It pulls something out. Do a video cooking livers. I'll do a video cooking livers. Let me get through Thanksgiving first, and then I'll do one. I'll do one. Um, um, yeah, those are bougie milks, but I do love a good almond milk, baby. But when I do my like I don't drink milk personally. I use cream, like the cream for my coffee. But if I want to eat like some cereal or something, I do use almond milk. I gotta go. Excuse me. I do use almond milk for my cereal or whatnot. But when I do my livers, I soak my livers in milk. You don't taste the milk at all, and when when it's really working because that milk turns pink. So when I take those livers out and pat them dry, I just pour the old milk down the sink and rinse the sink out and throw the bag away. I'll do a video for y'all. I'll do a video. Like I said, let me get through Thanksgiving. Beer all day until I seen you with one. Yay. And then good. Go get your beer, NY. But yeah, that milk does fucking wonders. Now Princess and I went to this restaurant here in Chicago called Virtue, and I had chicken gizzards over rice. Those were the best motherfucking chicken gizzards I ever had in my life. Those motherfuckers was not chewy. And the chef came to our table and talked to us, and he said they were brined, but he wouldn't tell me what they brined them in. But and you know what, Princess? I thought about something. I was like, these motherfuckers are good. And I couldn't figure out one of the taste that was in it. And I figured out one of the things he uses for brining, that motherfucker uses pickle juice. He used pickle juice. I know it. I feel it. I feel it in my soul. That motherfucker used pickle juice in his brining process. There's this guy. Um, I've used him before for catering, and he makes possibly the best French fries I ever had in my life. And I asked him, like, yo, what the fuck do you do to your French fries? I was like, these are the best French fries ever. He told me that he takes fresh Idaho russet potatoes, washes them, cuts them, and he soaks his French fry. He soaks the potatoes in pickle juice. Then he fries them. And he fries them in duck fat. And those motherfuckers, the best French fries I ever had. Pickle juice, just 24 hours. It gotta be the pickle juice for those gizzards. It gotta be. This man made these fucking gizzards. Me and Princess was at that fucking restaurant. Oh, you did some wings like that? I've seen people soak a lot of different chicken parts in pickle juice. I'm gonna have to try that. I'm gonna have to try that. Yes, Tatiana, motherfucker. He said he soaks them in pickle juice. He got a big ass barrel, and I guess he just soak them in the pickle juice, and then he take them out and he fries them in duck fat, and they taste like everything God wanted you to eat. I'll be damned if I eat chicken feet. Now y'all know I fuck with chicken feet. I will fuck with some chicken feet. My daddy. Oh wow, your dad did that. I mean, Shannon, chicken feet, it's an acquired taste, and that's some real down south ass shit. I was just talking to somebody about chicken feet. They're like, but they got little claws. I'm like, you clip them off and then boil them. You can boil them and you could bake them. It ain't a lot of meat on them. You know what I mean? But once they cook down, they really good. Y'all know my country ass will damn near eat anything. Y'all better stop playing with me. Y'all know I will eat anything. Wow. Oh, you said them nasty. Yuck. I mean, I know a lot of people from the South who didn't like really fuck with chitlins like that, but shit, my black ass eat chitlins. I eat everything from the rooter to the tutor. Neck bones. Oh, you know what? Neck bones don't be enough meat, but the flavor of neck bones. I remember my mother would make neck bones and noodles. Oh my God. Mm. Hey, MB, what's happening? I'm good. I'm good. How are you this evening? Oh, girl, a pigtail. Nah, you will not eat a pigtail. I don't know. I'm a pork eater. What did you cooties? What's the cooties? The cooties? What you talking about, NY? I'm lost, baby. Your big sister out because I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I don't know. I I know a lot of people who eat like plant-based meat, like plant-made meat. And if you cook it right, it tastes like regular fucking meat. It tastes like regular meat. I personally, rooter to the tutor, from head down. I like pig. I eat pig feet, you know, pig anything. Now, one thing I would not eat, and I was traumatized as a child, and I think I told you all this, calf brain. My father used to love brains and eggs, and I just could not believe my mother cooked that shit for him. I was just like, this gotta be a fucking joke. But my mother would make brains and eggs for my father, and she would scramble the eggs, and calf brain look just like um brains. And she would put those motherfuckers in a cast iron skillet. And that's all I remember. And I remember my dad was like, just taste a little. And I remember I didn't like the consistency of it. It was just like I don't know if she didn't season this shit right, but it was horrible. It was horrible. Mm-mm. Look that shit up, y'all. Brains and eggs, calf brains and eggs. That's some down south ass shit. You can give me a chitlin any day over motherfucking calf brain. What's just like, ugh. I'm like, God damn. Calf brains and eggs, okra. I'm not going. When I was a kid, my mama used to make pork and beans, and my mother would boil the hot dog, right? And then she would take the hot dog out and she would cut the hot dog, little hot dog circles. And she would put those fucking hot dogs in a skillet and get a little char on them. Then she would put the pork and beans on top of them, and maybe a little dash of sugar or something, and give us like a piece of butter bread. And it was just so good. What Shannon said, what about some stewed tomatoes and rice? Ooh, that's good. I love stewed tomatoes. And I don't remember who used to, when I was a child, somebody used to make fucking stewed tomatoes, and they used to put like corn in it or something else. That shit was so goddamn good. I was eating, but now I'm not. I've never liked any of that. Well, Princess, I know how picky of an eater you are, so but you know my old country ass, I'll be done ate anything. Oh, yes. Can you all please hit the like button for me? And even the people who are just watching and not actively participating, can you participate by please hitting the like button for us, sister? I would appreciate it. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to Thanksgiving. I really am. I truly am. You know, just Princess supposed to come over. You know, Princess and her daughter, my girlfriend Janella, and then Maddie and Aston, you know, and I'm just gonna cook and I got these two fucking couches in my house. Motherfuckers can ball up and take a nap and mind their business. You dairy free, but you can't let me go. Well, I think the older I done got, I think I've become lactose intolerant, to be perfectly honest. Because if I wanted to eat like a bowl of cereal, and my like I love frosted flakes, you know, but I have to have almond milk because if I just drink like regular whole milk, I mean 20, 30 minutes later, my stomach is like it just and making sounds and shit. And then I get the diarrhea, honey. And I just be in the bathroom. I'm just like, okay, this is horrible. And I remember being a child and drinking milk. Like I drank a lot of milk as a kid. Like, and even as like when I was pregnant with my first child, my son, I was going through a gallon of milk every 2 days. And I needed my milk really cold. And I took a Sharpie marker and I would just write Roxanne or put an R on the milk because I would literally just take a gallon and just turn that motherfucker up. And no one would fuck with my milk, you know. But I just read. What? The drag show has which drag show? The one down there by the studio? You can't let sweets go. I'm not a real sweet eating person. Now the other day when I was at the grocery store, I bought these chocolate mousse and I brought some these creme brulees. I could eat sweets like that. Um, like I bought these funnel cake things at Captain D's. I'm gonna eat those. But I'm not like I know people just love sweets, will eat any type of sweet. I'm just not that. I can't. I just can't. Hey Val, what's going on? We talking about chitlins and all sorts of shit. We got people in the chat who don't like chitlins and people who don't fuck with milk and people who love sweets and you know I'm a chitlin person. I didn't start eating chitlins, y'all. Seriously, when I was a kid, my mother used to make chitlins, and um, I remember hate. I used to hate going in the kitchen because I could smell them. And when I was pregnant with my first child, it's like something happened to me, and I just fell in love with chitlins. I was like, oh my god. I just thought these were the best fucking things in the world, you know. So hey, It's one of those things to, people just gonna eat what they gonna eat. I seen some on Facebook that there's this place over in Africa and they make they take this dirt and they make these dirt pies out of dirt. They do something and put them in the sun and bake them, and people eat them. And doctors and studies have shown that it offers some sort of um, it got some sort of vitamin or something in the dirt, but they eat it. They eat it, and don't say. I mean, it sounds gross to us. What might be gross to us ain't gross to them. You know what I mean. You know, that's just like um, I was told by a Mexican friend of mine that down in Mexico they didn't have hard shell tacos. They only had soft shell tacos, and they would make those motherfucking the taco shells fresh. You know, there's a place here in Chicago. They got a little old Mexican woman who be back in the kitchen, and her only job is to make fresh taco shells. And she put those things in this thing, and she pressed that flour down and do like that, and put those motherfuckers on a grill, and just fresh taco shells just taste so fine. You thought that was that clay? Nah, Mississippi got that Mississippi clay, and that shit is sweet. It's just crazy. I don't. When I went to Mississippi and I was pregnant, one of the first things I wanted to taste when I got to Mississippi, because my grandmother kept telling me about it. I wanted to taste that dirt. And you go outside and because my people live way out in the country, and you dust off the dirt and you dig, and then you get down to the red clay, and you get you some red clay, and those women will roll it up and eat it. You love you love fresh taco. Yeah, fresh tacos are good. Like I don't, where we live in Chicago, we have a very, very large Mexican population. And there is a street here called, I think it's 26th Street. And then there's Cermak, but mostly 26th Street. It is so many Mexican restaurants over there. It's ridiculous. And the food gonna be fire at the Mexican restaurant. When you place your order in English and the person that's taking the order speak English, but then they turn around and go, the cooks don't even speak English. Your shit is getting ready to be ridiculous. That means these ain't these are Mexicans. These Mexicans from Mexico bringing all that good Mexican goodness over this motherfucker. Cause I could eat tacos. I can eat tacos twice a week. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Hold on, let me see what's going on in here. Okay. All I ever noticed, white people's favorite food is Mexican. Y'all ever notice white people's favorite food is Mexican? I don't know. I think everybody love Mexican food, man. Shannon, I really do. I just think I think everyone loves Mexican food. And if you don't love Mexican food, there's something wrong with you. Okay, I read Val. She said she loved fresh tacos. Kiki said, I know how to make them. And soul food. Okay. Last time I asked a Mexican man, can I get some salsa without onions? I think he may have cursed me out. Yeah, because you can't have no damn salsa without no damn onions. And why? And I just feel like you was just being difficult. You know, Don't be difficult, little sis. That was just some difficult ass shit. Val said my grandmother gave us red clay. What? Shut up now. Wow. See, a lot of people ain't never had it. And that's who gave me red clay. But you know what else my grandmother gave me? Starch. See, starch, you know how you got the cornstarch? Cornstarch down south different because cornstarch down south come in a brick and it's hard. And when I was pregnant, I craved cornstarch. And one of my cousins would have to send me cornstarch from down in Mississippi. And you could break it off and I would just put it in my mouth and chew it. So good. Wow. So your grandmother gave you that clay. I love it. I love it. The Hispanic demographic will soon be the dominant race in the US. It might be, and they could be the dominant race in the US. Just keep giving me some goddamn tacos. I don't have no problems with none of my Mexican brothers and sisters. Shit. I really don't. Ironically enough, I just read an email from an organization named Red Clay. What? Get out of here, princess. That's crazy. You're not a big fan of it? Oh, and why? What is wrong with you, baby girl? You said, I love it without onions. How you eat salsa without onions? If that's the case, baby, just go eat you an avocado, because that's all that shit is. Girl, you grew up on soul food. I know you did grow up on soul food. Shit, we all did. We all did. Ain't nothing wrong with some good old soul food shit. Oh man. That man. What I just seen, I think Shannon said that man probably did cuss her out. Talking about no onions. Girl, get your ass out of here. Oh, what? Val said, I eat cornstarch every pregnancy. My mama said my body was craving red clay. That's crazy. You did the same. Girl, Val, I feel you like I remember my little sisters would look at me like, bitch, you are crazy. Every pregnancy I had, I ate motherfucking cornstarch. And I would have to have my cornstarch cold. So if I just was eating a regular Argo cornstarch, I would keep that shit in the freezer and I would take a spoon. I had a whole ritual behind it. Or I would take my finger and I dip my finger in the cornstarch and then I'll just rub it on my teeth. I do like this. Or I take a spoon and put some in my mouth and I chew it. I don't know what it was, but I really felt like I needed it. And it's crazy because as soon as you have the baby, it's gone. You don't even crave it no more. But the problem with eating that fucking red clay and that motherfucking cornstarch, that shit will constipate you. And when you are pregnant, you really can't take a laxative or anything because it can cause you to go into labor. And I remember eating so much motherfucking cornstarch. I had to, I literally had to slow myself to like just like one little dab. I was so, I was impacted from, because the cornstarch draws moisture out. Just a quick tip for any of you ladies. If you ever spill oil on something in your house, Go get a teaspoon of cornstarch and just put the cornstarch on top of the little oil spot and leave it. And leave it, cover it up so nobody will touch it. And the cornstarch will absorb the oil. And then take your vacuum cleaner and vacuum the fucking cornstarch up, and that oil spot will not be there. I promise you. Why did y'all eat it? We don't know why we ate it. Our bodies were just craving it. I craved it. Yup. Yup. You would Val. So I'm so happy that somebody fucking understands me about this fucking cornstarch. Girl, I would put it down here. Like my grandfather used to have snuff. I remember he used to put it right here, and I used to take that cornstarch and I put it right there, and my jaw be just like this. And I just do like that. It's like I needed it. It was so fucking weird. So fucking weird. So weird. Yeah, just during pregnancy. Because as soon as you have the baby, it's like it instantaneously stops. And I knew it stopped because I didn't want it. I Let me tell you how bad my cornstarch shit was. You never heard of that. Wow. But you know what? I'm right here with Val with that because I went through that all 7 of my pregnancies. I used to take cornstarch with me in my purse. In my purse. I would put it like in a Ziploc bag, and I would take it with me. And I wouldn't want to eat it around nobody because I wouldn't want people to think I was crazy. So if I was somewhere, I would go in the bathroom and I would take my cornstarch and I would eat it. I would eat it. Mm. So Val understands exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. You know, now from what I understand, it might have been pica. It might have been a form of pica, but I don't see how because you taking iron pills and prenatal vitamins and all that other shit. But as soon as you have the baby, it goes away. Oh my God, Val, thank you for coming in this chat, girl. Because I ain't gonna lie to you. You the first person. My grandmother said she did it when she was pregnant. But I've only heard of like down south people craving cornstarch. But I'm telling you, I needed that shit. I needed cornstarch like I needed breath. Okay? I loved my cornstarch. And then as soon as you have the baby, you don't crave it no more. It's like it never happened. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Cornstarch is nasty, though. Yeah, now it is. But when you pregnant, that shit tastes like filet mignon. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Y'all ever had to use a cough syrup with six? Girl, you better stop playing with me. Shannon, hell yeah. My grandparents used to give me the 666 cough syrup and used to give Father John's. And I remember my grandmother would give us cod liver oil on a spoon with little sugar in it. Yeah. Yes, and it's the devil just like the number. Yeah, that shit was horrible. Yes. Never heard any. Wow. Yeah, I mean that cornstarch was my life during my pregnancy. I ain't even gonna lie. Oh, but I remember my grandmother giving me castor oil, and I remember my sister was a baby and she had like her ear was hurting, and my grandmother took a spoon and put some sweet oil on the spoon, and she heated the sweet oil up just a little and poured the fucking sweet oil on my sister's ear and put some cotton in it, and I guess that helped the ear infection. Shit, my grandma, and my mom used to talk about that all the time. Wait a minute, Val, you never heard the 666 cold medicine? I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. For sore throats, Vaseline with sugar on it. Never heard of that. Definitely never heard. Never heard of that. That's wow. Like earwax on a fever. I've heard of. I thought it was. Nah. I thought it was earwax like on a mosquito bite or something. But hey, but damn, earwax on a fever blister. Well, goddamn, if you can get that much fucking earwax out your ear to put on a fever blister, I have to go to the doctor. That means your ear is dirty, the motherfucker, boy. Off topic. Did R. Kelly get out of jail today? No, not that I know of. Oh, Vicks Vapor Rub all over. Man, my grandmother used to say, put it on the bottom of your feet and put on some socks. Boy, you have a cold as a kid. They put Vicks Vapor Rub on you, your back, your front, your sides, your feet. Put on some long johns and stick your ass under some motherfucking covers. And they was like, you gotta sweat it out. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, they discontinued 666. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen it. They probably did. Hell, motherfuckers probably getting high off that shit. Mm-mm-mm. I never heard if you had a sty in your eye, put earwax on it. Well, here, I guess earwax have some medicinal purposes like a motherfucker. Nah, Prince is right. He ain't never getting out. He ain't never getting out. Mm-mm-mm. You don't trust Vapor Rub? Do tell, Shannon. How do you not trust Vic's Vapor Rub? Girl. Father John's was nasty and the motherfucker. That shit was thick. And I remember my grandparents getting sick and my grandparents giving it to me. It was nasty. It was nasty, man. I'm like, ugh. But I remember taking castor oil, either cod liver oil as a child. Um, you know, and look at us. We still here. All these, there's a lot of young women out here, young mothers, and they go by everything these damn doctors tell them to do with these babies. Let me tell you something. Oh, hold on, y'all. Oh, there's a package outside. Hey, Sonny boy. Sonny boy, can you go see if that's one of our packages outside? Look at my plant, y'all. Look at that. Look how far it done grew down. Nah, but I mean Vicks Vapor Rub, all that shit. But anyway, having my kids, you know, if it's that lady downstairs, hey, hello. If it's the lady downstairs, just put it at her door. Cause we ain't fucking with them. Um, I was pleasantly surprised when having my first child, how my grandmother and my mama stepped in to help a young player because I remember like we had a thing in our family that, like if a baby boo-booed or something, and when you like a week or two old, in my family, they would just wipe you off if you boo-booed or pee, but they wouldn't. They would wait for your umbilical cord to fall off, right? And my family, the women in my family would put they would give babies a mineral oil bath. These motherfuckers would go buy those bottles of mineral oil and put it like in you know, like a little baby bathtub or something. And it would be a few bottles, and they would, once the baby's umbilical cord fell off, they would put the baby in the mineral oil and just be the baby be greasy than a motherfucker, right? And then they take the baby out and they wouldn't wash the oil off. They would wipe it off. And they would do that, and then they would end up giving the baby a bath later on down the line. You know, what did you say? My grandmother used to cut a potato for sides and boils, everything. You know what? I heard about potatoes on a boil. I didn't know for a sty, but I had heard about potatoes, putting a potato on a boil. See, these older people, grandparents lived a long ass motherfucking time, and they had all these things and cures and remedies and all sorts of shit for these babies and everything else. You know what I mean? My son had a hernia on his stomach. He had a little navel that popped out. My grandmother was like, I gotta find a bow dollar. I'm like, the fuck? She found it's like a 50 cent, a dollar slug. And she had someone put some holes in it. And she tied it around my son's belly button to push his belly button in. Thank you, Carol. Yeah, I'll put it down. That's what my granny called. Your granny called it a wipe down. Yes. You know, these newfangled ass young parents, these motherfuckers don't be knowing what the fuck they doing. I know that when I become a grandmother, I'm just gonna have to tell my kids, bring me my grandchild, cause you don't know what the fuck you doing. I'll give them back to you. You gonna stay with me and let me show you the ways, of what to do. These babies get colic and the mamas get scared and he's crying. Oh my God, the baby won't stop. Take a pinch of baking soda. And I mean a pinch. Wet your finger, dab into some baking soda, stick it in the baby's mouth. Wipe it all over the baby's tongue. The baby's natural reflex is to swallow. The baby will belch, and the baby will belch and fart, and that colic will go away. I thank God every day for damn spam. Watch this. Hello? No. That was a 6-minute survey on important matters in Illinois. I ain't got time because I'm talking to y'all. Um, you know, I thank God for my mother and I thank God for my grandmother and just seeing how they were with when I was a young mother and how they did those babies. I'm just like, I couldn't even believe half the shit they would do. Like all those old remedies, those are things that have been passed down in Black families with the women from generation to generation to generation. Nah, with all these elections and shit that we done had, they want to know something about what's best for Illinois for y'all not to call me, basically. But yeah, these are things that were passed down by Black people because we didn't have the luxuries of doctors and things like that. So we improvised and we knew things. We are an amazing, amazing fucking people, man. Oh, I just wish we lived in our greatness more. Oh man. We are a different breed of people. This is why, and I had to tell someone once, I was like, Black women, you know, they did us dirty. We were the R word and a bunch of stuff back during slavery. But it's so amazing. They called us animals. We was half human. But they didn't have a problem. Hey Nina, they didn't have a problem making us they baby's wet nurse with our full breast, full of good Black mama milk. So, you know, all right, Val. You have a good evening too, sweetie. And thank you for coming in here and thank you for sharing about the dirt, the clay dirt and the cornstarch, because I thought I was the only one. I'm so happy that somebody else understood what the fuck I was talking about. Whew. I'm just that just really put a smile on a nigga's face because I'm just like, damn, somebody know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because certain people crave certain things, but apparently me and Val crave the exact same motherfucking thing, and we needed our cornstarch and our Mississippi clay dirt. So now I don't feel, and I don't think I was crazy to begin with. But you can't share everything with everybody because you people see you eating cornstarch. My grandmother never tripped. My grandmother's from Crawford, Mississippi. It's down in the Deltas, and my grandmother never tripped on me. But I remember when I would go to my obstetrician appointments, right? And I would tell my obstetrician, like, she was like, so are you having any cravings? And I was like, yeah, I eat cornstarch. And I don't think she had a lot of Black clientele. But when I turned up pregnant, I was like 20 or something like that. And I was still on my dad's insurance. And my daddy had some good ass motherfucking insurance. Good night, Val, sweetie. My dad had some good ass insurance. And he sent me to a really good doctor. Matter of fact, this broad's so good. She on TV. She be on TV now, like our morning news and shit. Her name is Dr. Laura Stryker. She delivered my first son, Alex. So she was young too. I don't think she had that many Black clients, first of all. And she definitely didn't have no clients coming up telling her they eat cornstarch. But she was like, what? What are you saying, Roxanne? I'm like, fuck with that cornstarch heavy. She's like, why? I was like, look, Dr. Strike, I don't know what to tell you, man. I be feeling like I need cornstarch. When I was pregnant with Maddie, when I was pregnant with my husband would be like, babe, you got to stop eating all that goddamn cornstarch. Why do you keep eating it? I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just really needed the cornstarch in my life. But just, oh wow, my flowers died, y'all. I'm gonna have to buy me some new flowers tomorrow. Y'all know a bitch got to keep a fresh bouquet in the kitchen. But yeah, these newfangled mamas, you know, if these young, if these young damn whippersnappers just took a minute to listen to some of us older women, okay? If they just took the time to listen to us, just a pinch, as my grandmother would say. Hold on, y'all. My plant. If they just listen to us just a tad bit and stop acting like you know everything. My mama used to be like, you don't know shit from Shinola. And I'd be like, who the fuck is Shinola? You know, listen, listen. Hey, Sonny boy, I know you on your game. I'm not trying to bother you. Get my hanging plant down.
I just got into a match.
Okay, I'll get it down. Make sure I'm gonna water it.
You need me to get what is there anything I thought you need me to get after this?
No, I just gotta get my hanging plant because it's too warm.
Oh, I'll do it when I get the
No, I already did it. The window too hot. That radiator got my plant too hot. Shit. I might not hang it back up there. We might have to hang it up higher. Cause my plant, nah, we gonna put this someplace else. My plant hot as hell. Yo, y'all, this fucking cat is bad as hell. See, this the shit I gotta put up with in my motherfucking house. What do you want? Do you want the straw? If you just want the straw, you should just ask for it here. There, cat. Oh Lord. Yeah, but I don't be trying to come down too hard on the young mamas, young mothers, but if they just learn to listen, he thirsty. Yo, look, y'all. I just gave him the straw. Wait a minute. Shit. Wait. You play with anything, won't you? Is that your straw? This damn cat. But no, like, I just be feeling like if they just listen. Like, I'm seriously the best godmom a child can have, you know, best play grandmama. I'm a few kids play grandmamas and everything else, you know. But people who fuck with me and they had kids, it be heartwarming for an old player like myself when they ask me for advice. Like, well, what should I do about this? And I'd be like, man, you know, like, let me catch you, baby. Yeah, we gonna have to find someplace to put my hanging plant. I'm gonna have to put it on top of the refrigerator. So you know my hanging plant that's hanging in the kitchen above the radiator? I'm gonna have to put it on top of the ref- um above the radiator. I'm gonna have to put it on top of the refrigerator because it's hot and it's wilting.
Well, I thought you put it somewhere else. Huh?
Okay. Come on, honey. Come on, girl. Hello, kids. I don't have any cat treats. I gotta buy y'all some tomorrow. I don't have any. Yeah, but I just remember your cat loves straws. My fucking cat plays any fucking thing. I'm like, yo, man, stop doing that. Hey, username, what's up? You say he thirsty. I don't know why that shit's so funny, but he bad to a motherfucker. Bad as hell. But yeah, I don't know. I guess just when you have family from the South, and I listen to people from the South, man. They're a different breed of people. Mm-mm-mm. I remember, like, my grandmama telling me, oh, you need to bunt the baby. And when she's like, bunt, the swaddling, she would say some shit, and I'd be like, you're strange, lady. But, I mean, hell, he did all that shit to me. I'm still here. My kids still here. You know, life is amazing. I promise you that. How was your day, username? I hope everyone had a great day. Like straight up. I really do. I'm just happy. I'm happy Maddie's home. And I'm just really looking forward to cooking for, my sister friends, my children, and, family, and just chilling, man. Sitting around, maybe play a board game, have some laughs, talk shit. Me and Princess, because Princess is supposed to be coming over. Me and her probably gonna curse each other out and laugh about it. You know, just enjoy. Busy. I went and got Maddie. I went and picked Maddie up today. I got out of here about 10 something. I got back at 5. So it wasn't too bad. I got her, and yesterday I did my laundry, and I'm gonna make my list out shit I gotta get to cook, and you know and I already know what you doing for Thanksgiving. I'm gonna tell y'all something. If it wasn't for username, I would not have found out about this roux for gumbo that is already made. Good night, Kiki. Sweet dreams, pumpkin. Sweet dreams. And thank you for coming by. Just close the door behind you. Good night, and we will talk to you tomorrow. Pleasant dreams, my friend. But if it was not for using that, I would not have known about this roux. And when she told me, I was like kind of like, what? And she was like, it'll save you some time. She was like, I was like, well, have you ever used it? And she was like, my mama uses it to make her gumbo. And she said her mama's gumbo 5. And I believe her. That was one of the best tips I could have ever got. I was like, God damn. And like I said, this is why I love my sub family in this fucking group. Because everybody comes with something to the lady lounge. You motherfuckers never come empty handed. Y'all always gotta know where a sale is, how to find something, this, that, and the fourth. And I tell y'all shit and y'all tell me shit. And it's very cohesive. And I like that. And I like y'all too. Yeah, girl, she happy to be at home. Maddie in her bedroom as we speak. She in her big old comfy bed. And it just feels good to have her home. I'm gonna sleep different tonight, you know? It's different when you got them all at home. You just know where they are. You can pinpoint the exact location. Because this world is cruel and it is fucking mean, you know. I was supposed to go to a park. You were supposed to go to a park. Yeah. I mean, if you still want to go, we can go. It's out there by you. I got to get the exact location if you want to roll through it for about an hour or so. I'll meet you over there. God damn it. She said, glad you said something about sale. Let me check my email. This motherfucker, let me explain something. This would, I don't know if she might get mad at me. I don't give a fuck. Username is one of those people, and it's a few of y'all in in our sub family who know everything. Prince is one of those motherfuckers too. Always know how to get a deal on something or know where the good sale price is. And I'm just like, how y'all be knowing this shit? This bitch username. Ooh, that motherfucker cursed me out one day about when y'all remember we get Maddie ready for school, right? And I went and spent all that money at Bed Bath and Beyond. And username was just like, I know the fuck you didn't. I said, no the fuck I didn't what? She was like, I told your ass to go to such and such and go to such and such for this. And you go here for that. And Princess cursed me out. So both these motherfuckers like kind of went in on me in the same day. And I was just like, Princess like, I'll come get all that shit and take it back. You need to start over and da 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 da. And I was just like, look, y'all, Maddie wanted some things and that's where she wanted the shit from. They were like, they went crazy on me, but these two motherfuckers find deals. Yo, one day I went to Michael's with Princess, and I don't know how much money I spent that day at that motherfucking Michael's. All I know is this motherfucker had like 2 or 3 different coupons, and my bill initially was like 200, almost 300 some dollars. She hit her shit, and that shit was like my shit came like 90 some dollars. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? These deal queens, boy. Deal queens. I ain't never seen no shit like it. Yes, Carol, I'm very happy she home, baby. I'm very happy she home. I really, really the fuck am very happy. Cause I could sleep different, cause she at school and she's safe, but she ain't in the next room over. When she wanted to come home, cause she's like, I want to see my Aunt Princess, and she want to be able to talk to her Aunt Tracy on the phone, and you know, she want to see her cats, and I'm happy she home, so it's all good. It's all in divine order, man. But now let me finish talking about these two motherfuckers. So my day was going just fine. I went to home Bed Bath and Beyond and spent about $900 or something like that. And plus, we got a little discount because they were giving college kids this discount. I promise you, motherfucking Princess username called me first and cursed me out. And she was just like, you just hard headed. You hard headed. You don't listen. I told your ass you need to go here for this, this, and this, and here for this, this, and this, and you would have saved this. And these two bitches real good with math, like the calculations of the sale price of this with off of that. I was just like, yeah, but she wanted this blanket set and I don't want to hear that. Okay, you could have just got that there and you could have got all that other shit at someplace else. I was like, oh, and then I lied and I was like, girl, wait a minute. I got a phone call coming in because she was going hard in the paint. So I was like, let me get the fuck off the phone because I can't take this. Then Princess called right after her. I was like, these bitches are trying to double team me. I'm like, what is wrong with them? Girl, I haven't. What? So what is this glitch thing? Like what is that? I don't know because y'all part of some secret shopper society. And maybe I don't need to know. Okay, I don't know when I go shopping with y'all. Y'all scare me. Oh Lord, it's Glitchmas time. I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh y'all creepy. You good saving ass bitches. I love you. I love you both. But goddamn, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know where Princess be finding this shit. Like when she did Maddie's fucking party, that motherfucking room was so beautiful. And I was just like, how is this happening? How is this happening? Nothing. It's a team. We play no games. Nah, y'all don't play no games. Y'all some motherfuckers. But I love and appreciate y'all. But I promise you, using name. You told me about that motherfucking that fucking whatchamacallit, that roux, that already made roux. I bought 2 cases of that shit. I bought 2 cases of it. And I was just like, this is the best thing ever. Cause I remember telling you, I love making gumbo, but I hate making the roux. And that's when you drop that knowledge on me, like, girl, you don't gotta do all of that. I'm like, what? I used to be with the coupon. Oh wow. Well, I know what coupon your ass didn't lose. That motherfucking Michaels, girl. You made me get me a Michaels account. And well not I got me the little Michaels app. And baby, that shit come in so motherfucking handy. All those paintings I got on my kitchen wall, like the God bless the home and all that other shit, I bought those at Michaels. And then I bought some birds at Michael's that I hand painted myself and all sorts of shit. I really love that in you all. I really love that y'all know how to do that because I'm not one of those people. I'm not one of those people. And like my girlfriend Tracy, this bitch can find a sale on any motherfucking shoe. Any shoe. And then she one of those people that if she get the shoe, she get an outfit and she just be finding these deals. How you good deal finding motherfuckers? How y'all do this? Like, I don't know. I gotta learn, y'all. I'm trying to learn the ways of the Jedi, cause y'all be finding shit for good prices, and I just be like, maybe I'm lazy. Just went to Michael's today, bought paper, teacher's discount. Wow. Wait a minute. So you got a 50% off. Then you had a 15% off and a 30% off. How much did everything come to? I'm nosy. I have to know. You probably pay like $10 for everything, something crazy. I find sales and discount takes time, patience, and studying. Whew. I know your bill is probably like literally like $5 or $10. Oh, 50% off? Hell, 50% is half. Then plus 15, you probably pay little or nothing. That shit is awesome. Awesome sauce. This is not a lazy sport, Rocks. I see. But guess what? That's why I got y'all in my life. Y'all know I ain't gonna do that shit. Buy one, get one 50% off. Okay. Wow. Wow. Everyone ain't built like y'all. Okay. I don't know how to do that shit. I just ask when I need help. You know, I ain't one of those bitches who I ain't got a problem with asking. I really don't. I really don't. But yeah, y'all some monsters with that shit. Y'all really are. Y'all be telling me shit. I be trying to do the math in my head, and I be like, God damn. You know, I used to watch this show. It was like this extreme couponing people, and this woman went in the store. I promise you, her fucking basement and her garage looked like a fucking grocery store. She had, and everything was neat. She had like these shelves, like these shelves, and she had shit on them. She had, I don't know. And then she had like three body size deep freezers. And, she would freeze meat. She had like meats in one. She had poultry. She would have like beef in one, beef and pork. And then like one would have number chicken. And then the other one had like vegetable, like frozen vegetables, French fries and shit. And then she had like, I can't even tell you how many toilet papers she had and fucking laundry detergents and canned goods and it was like in her garage. And she had a like 3 or 4 car garage. I bought some. Wow. Wow. You said $30. But this woman, I was really impressed. In her basement, like, I was just like, this woman literally didn't have to go shopping, anything. She had all kinds of juices. She had a hell of cases of water. Like, if something popped off in the world, you would want to be in this bitch house because she had everything, whatever you could think of, you know. And she went in this store, this broad head, she went with like her and her like 2 of her teenage kids. She had like 2 or 3 baskets of shit. And like the bill before the chicks start scanning the coupons and all this other shit, that shit was like damn near $2,000. That chick was hitting those coupons and bloop, 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 bloop. That shit got all the way down to like $30. I was like, are you fucking kidding? Wait a minute. Okay. You said your basement's like that? Whoa. I stockpile toilet paper and detergent with the idea to purchase TP for March 2020. What? I'm still. Oh, wow. Wow. That's why. Yeah, we gonna work on that, baby. Cause you and username, y'all the same when it comes down to to stuff like that. And I'm not gonna lie to you, that's impressive to me. Like seriously, that's really impressive to me. I'm just like, that's just impressive. That TV show on for the community. You can't go to stores and do that anymore. What? Girl, shut up. You can't go to the store and use coupons anymore? You must miss my post. Haven't bought toilet paper. Hold up, let me get my fucking charger because I know y'all lying. Look at this shit. You cool? Let me just hang my keys up while you laying on my jacket. You just gonna lay on my jacket and leave hair all over it? Okay, so let me get this straight. You said you haven't bought toilet paper since November of 2019. Was this let the right one in?
No.
Wow. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I wish I could buy toilet paper like that. But we don't. If we were living in our old place, I ain't gonna lie to you. We had a big ass basement. I could have stockpiled hella shit down there. Hella shit. Wow. Wow. Like that's seriously impressive. Seriously. Wow. And this other woman that I seen on a couponing show, um, she had so much stuff, okay, that her husband, they had some land too. Her husband went and got, the things. Let me go pee real quick, y'all. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. So those things that go on the back of the trucks that haul like the container. This woman's husband had two of those containers in their backyard, and he outfitted them with shelves. And you know, it was full of stuff. I was just like, this is fucking amazing. I had to Shut it down the pen. Yeah, that's true. The fact that username knows glitchness lets me know she's a professional. Yeah, I mean, look, I, I knew you all were in a different fucking realm when y'all have given you, both of you have given me information on things, and I'm just like, wow. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. If Maddie getting this new dorm room next year, like the dorm apartment, I'm just gonna, I'm just, she gonna take the stuff that she has. But if I have to get anything else, I will be consulting with you all first because I'm not getting cursed out like that again. And I'm like, well, this is my money. And y'all motherfuckers, we don't give a fuck. I'm like, they're like, we trying to help you, bitch. I'm like, oh God. I'm like, oh, wow. See, I never even heard of this glitch master thing or whatever the fuck it is. I never even heard of it. I used to sell to vendors at flea markets. What? Wow. Wow. Chicken. Wow. That's deep, man. That's deep. Mm. But I mean, if you shop like that and you are able to put stuff aside and things, I think it's awesome. I'm not even gonna sit here, I'm just fucking with y'all. I think it's really cool, you know, and hell, it's money saving because when the pandemic started and motherfuckers was going and buying whole fucking pallets of tissue, toilet paper, I was just like, wow, this is crazy. So what we would have to do, we would go because you could only get one paper towel, one big ass Bounty, and one Charmin at Costco. So Jay would take his card and I would take my card. That way, at least we know we would have two and two. And then we would go hit Sam's and do the same thing. At one time, I ain't gonna lie to you, we had toilet paper up to the ceiling. I called it my toilet paper towel. you know, I need to get back. Okay, man, oh shit, Maddie ain't bought no motherfucking we didn't have to buy Maddie no motherfucking laundry detergent for and fabric softener for school. Princess got all that for her, you know, because Princess was like, well, I was like, I gotta go get her some laundry detergent. I gotta go do this. And Princess was like, nah, I got my niece on laundry detergent. She was like, she like Gain. I was like, that's all we use anyway. Just blessings upon blessings. Oh Lord, hey, here's to you guys. I need to learn how to do that. I mean, I buy like meat in bulk and toilet paper and things like that. But I want to do it to like the level y'all be doing that shit. But I ain't gonna lie, we really just don't have the space. You know what I mean? We really just don't have the space. But I think it's awesome that you guys do that. I really do. I think it's really awesome. You know, that's why I'd be like, damn, when we move, should I get a house or should I just get a condo? You know what I mean? Because I want room for storage for things like that. You know, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I really like having a lot of toilet tissue, and I love paper towels. Like I remember somebody told me like paper towels was a luxury. I looked at them like they lost their motherfucking mind. I'm like, you bumped your head? Fuck you mean paper towels is a luxury? Yeah, they blame couponers for the shelves being empty. We already said. Wow, we were already okay. Yeah, y'all were already set because y'all had already got it. You don't coupon at stores like Costco or Sam's. You hit the regular ones and the smaller price amounts. It's an algorithm to it. Mm. Shit, I'm just now learning the algorithms on fucking YouTube. So I know how I wouldn't understand those store algorithms. Shit, the only algorithm I know is 6.99. Here's my card. That's it. Wow. Wow. That is so interesting. Well, you taught a class? What? Holy shit. That's cool. That's man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. When the pandemic started, you know, when the pandemic started, um, we had literally just bought this other deep freezer. You know, the stand up one, Princess, the one by the back door. We already had one. We got another one. And, we were buying our meats and, freezing a lot of shit. And then I was hitting this meat market here and using them. If you ever get to Chicago, girl, I got to take you. It's called Peoria. It's a big ass walk in freezer, refrigerator, and it's cold to the motherfucker. And I think you would love it. Um, it's just, you know, just knowing that we had it, I was like, okay, because people were like, there were certain things on the shelves during that time that you couldn't find. Like you couldn't find peanut butter and, because I guess people were looking at things that would sustain them for long. Of time. Wait a minute, I taught a few classes. Oh, wow. I don't know what Telegram is and Glicking and none of that shit. But hey, if I need y'all help, I know I got both you bitches' phone numbers. I know how to call y'all. I just called to say I love you. And can you help me save some money? you know, that's fucking awesome, man. That is really awesome. You know, I ain't gonna lie. Like before we moved over here, um, we were getting we were getting the Sunday newspaper when they would deliver newspapers and shit. And I would get the Sun Times and the Tribune. And Sunday morning, I would get up, I would make breakfast, for Jay and the kids, and I would make my coffee and I would get the newspaper and I would take out all the circulars, all the coupons, and I would sit at my table and I would cut my coupons up And when I would go to the grocery store, because at that time I was going to Jewel at 79th and 79th and Cicero, and I would take my coupons and I would, there were things I would want and I would, have a coupon for it. And it really did make a difference. People who coupon real heavy. What? I know you lying. Hey, Gina. What's up, baby? Good evening. How was your day? I hope you had a good, pleasant day. Princess just fucked my head up, y'all. Princess, if you can you pop in here for a minute, please? Shut the fuck up. I know you lying. It couldn't possibly be that serious. Is it that serious? Please come here, Princess. I am what? You got some explaining to do. Not explaining. You got some explaining to do. Cause I'm at this point, I'm kind of at a loss. Like, what you talking about, Princess? What? Princess, when you get a minute, come here. Come in here. Come in here. Come into the lady lounge. Oh my God. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay.
I didn't even realize what account I was sitting up there comment under all this time.
Wait a minute. Please explain. Wait, username says she ain't lying. If Princess dropped the link, you need to come in here too and explain this shit. Cause I know you
It's
motherfuckers
it's
lying to
like
me.
it's like selling drugs and gang banging. It's a real out here in the field. First of all, I'm damn near talking too much. Like you don't talk about it, you don't tell what's going on. Um, like these people will bar you. You get in trouble. Like people don't fuck with you if you talk too much. If you get to snitching, people don't tell their stores. Like some people do, but that's not something that you just do in a community unless you got your people that you really fucks with. Like I got one of my girls from high school, we fucks with each other, one or two of us. Like if it's something really going on, they be like, girl, I'm here doing this, or even still I might have to hit her up for something, about something from her.
What?
We go shopping together, but you can't go shopping with a whole bunch of people because it causes a problem with you in the store. Might bring attention to them unless you got people at the store that fucks with you. Like everybody got people at certain stores that they go to, fucks with them, be happy to see them. I go to the stores like people wonder, like like the guy, why you always go to the store? Because sometimes I go to the store and I go at certain times. You have to go at a certain time because I know them people fucks with me, and they'll take time. They be like, oh, here you come with these coupons. You damn motherfucking right.
Okay, so that's what I would like to know. So I read your comment within the chat, and you said they fucked it. People doing coupons fucked it up for the community. Can you expand on exactly how it fucked it up for the community? Well, how the shows fucked it up for people in the community.
Because I'm a self-taught couponer. I've been couponing since I was a little girl. I just would pick it up and put it back. I just always like to cut coupons. So
Okay.
that's how I'm a self-taught couponer. When
Okay.
you start going into the big leagues, you learn how to study sales, then stack your coupons, stack your Super Saver award. That's the shit you see on TV. So them people are doing what you call stacking, and they're studying the sales. So this going, like, even the stores have algorithms. I have been out to loop for so long, but like the stores have algorithms. It's only one time a month you gonna find your dairy on sale. One time a month you gonna certain time a month you gonna find your meats on sale. Like if you really watch, you'll be able to study your stores and how that shit gonna happen. It was in your best interest for Thanksgiving to buy your stuff this weekend, or really 2 weeks before, because that's when the prep sales are there. And now they're going to go up on the prices and then say it's a sale this coming up week because everybody needs it.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be very honest with you. I just got to get like small shit like cheese, the macaroni shells, and you know.
Even that. But I'm just saying, in general, that's how the stores work. So, average couponer, like dry stuff, detergent, stuff like that we could keep, we always keep it because we always know how to hit the sale. I know P&G, which is Procter and Gamble, their coupon code at the end is 3700. That is what you buy your detergent with. Once a month, Target always has a sale on Procter and Gamble. You can
use coupons at Target. I know you lying, Princess.
Of course.
Bitch, now, Princess, I'll jump out this window right here and land on the porch, and you will have to come visit me in the hospital. Don't tell me no shit like that.
And
username, get your ass in here. Hit that fucking link. You don't got to show your face or none of that. I'm. This is weird. I know you're lying, Princess.
Yeah, that's Shakedown Target. My favorite place to Shakedown is downtown.
Look what Gina just said. I didn't know that either. Exactly. I never knew Target took coupons.
Yeah,
are you fucking kidding me?
Target, and on their app, they have their own coupon. Man, I fucks Target up. You sit up there when they had the sale of, that's how I get all that detergent. Just if you did basic coupon, and I do mean basic, not even what I do. You would buy the detergent when Procter and Gamble sales was, and it would be those big things, the canisters. They would be like 3 for $12. You had to buy 3.
What did you get, Maddie? A detergent? I mean, pods or what?
That's the pods, canisters. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So I have plenty of those. So
look at Gina. She said, "I know now." That's right, baby. We know now because, bitch, I was in the dark, Gina. Like I am so through at this very moment in time right now. I never knew that Target took coupons. I am so, I don't even know what the fuck to say. My weave itching and everything. Prince done made my weave itch. Oh my God.
So yeah, you say they basically 3 for $12, right?
Well, wait a minute. When you say Target takes coupons, is it just for like the detergent and food items?
No, anything they got a coupon for, they take them. Toys too. And then we go into glitter, and that's a whole different thing. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
It's called glitter?
That's something different. Okay.
Different. Wait, flip them coupons.
I'm gonna tell you this is
wait a minute. Hold up. Wait. Y'all, wait. Hold on.
If you hush, you're gonna know in a second.
Okay. Well, wait. This is just a lot to absorb. Can let Big Sis just take a little swig.
I'm starting you from the beginning. Sip up.
Because other Big Sis down here talking about flip them coupons at Target and get gift cards. Like, y'all got me fucked up.
I'm about to tell you. Just hush. So they have a sale.
Gina, I'm virtually holding your hand.
3 for $12, right? And then they might say with Procter and Gamble, if you spend $75, you'll get 10. No, you buy 3, you get $10 back, right? In gift cards. So what we would do is you would buy each one. I'm fucking the math up. Let me start over because I haven't done this in a while. So she says she's multitasking. She can't come out. So
Okay.
the canister was like $10 each, right? 10,
Okay.
20, $30. So you bought 3 and you know you're going to get $10 back in a gift card, but you take your coupons. Now the regular coupons, you don't buy a whole bunch of Sunday papers. You go find someone who is called a coupon fairy. And what they do is sell all the circulars from the newspaper. So you would get them, I would buy them stacks of 10 or 20. So now if I buy one stack, I got 10 coupons. So I'm going to take 3 of those. And you put one coupon for each item that you buy. So Procter & Gamble puts out the coupon for $3 off, right? So 3 times 3 is $9 off. So now you're taking $9 off of $30. Now you down to $21 for 3 things of soap. Okay. So if you just did that and you brand new to it, you go pay your $21 for your 3 things of soap. They're going to give you $10 back
in cash,
in gift cards. So what we would do is make a separate transaction, right? And it's called rolling your gift card. So you'll do that same thing again. So now your total is $21, but you give them a gift card. Okay, now that brings your total down to $10, and they still give you another gift card for $10 back. And it's called rolling and flipping. And that's how you use your money, and you end up paying like nothing. Now, if you glitching and glittering, you ain't gonna pay that much.
I am like, I'm blown the fuck away right now. I'm blown the fuck away. Like, exactly, Gina.
Queen Tulsa in the back.
We're Tulsa, you know something about couponing that you gonna share?
Hey y'all, hey ladies, hey
Hey, babe.
princess, hey Roxy.
How are you?
Um, I'm great, child. I be using my apps. You know, when it's time to get some food, child, I get up on that app and save some money.
Okay, well, I'm okay. Like right now, Tulsa Princess done dropped the house on me. You like in the Wizard of Oz, you remember they dropped the house on the bitch and all you can see is her feet underneath. I had no fucking idea
Yeah, you can pay little
that
to
you
nothing
can
and
use
have coupons.
no. I had no idea you can use coupons at Target. That has just
Yes.
blown me out the fucking water. I'm in Lake Michigan right now. Y'all just don't know it. Like I never knew, like, cause people always call it Target and shit like that.
Tarjay.
So I didn't think that you can use coupons there. And now Princess is giving me like these breakdown of how you do this shit. And I'm not gonna lie, Princess, sweetie, I love you. But if I wanted to do something like that, girl, you would have to go with me because I am lost.
I told you it's not for the
Hold on,
weak.
y'all. Let me go get my because Princess got my head itching. I gotta go get my little scratcher.
You got to
Princess,
be
did you
quick
tell her
on your
about
feet.
yeah, did you tell her about CVS too?
Oh no, she just happened to ask. I, I
Oh,
I can't drop all the knowledge. I know how to
oh,
shop
you
all
gotta
the
take it
stores.
easy. You gotta take it easy with her, honey. She says she didn't know. But yeah, you can. Yeah, they definitely have the coupons. So how was your what's today? What's today?
Thursday.
How was your Thursday?
It's okay. Still working
I know that's
right
right.
now.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
Oh, okay. No, I
Okay.
was asking her, did she tell you about CVS because you can sign up for their loyalty program and like you put your number in and you buy some, girl, you get some coupons back. I get extra bucks and Walgreens too.
Now I know about Walgreens. But
You probably throw away your Catalinas.
my who?
Your catalytic coupons. That's that extra coupon that comes out with the receipt.
Hmm.
Wait, what?
Girl, listen. It was one time I had some extra bucks, and my husband threw the receipt away. I said, "Honey, you throwing away money? You throwing? Give me that receipt. That is money." I said, "This is $5 right here on paper. You can spend it just like it's cash."
What at CVS?
CVS and Walgreens.
If y'all bitches don't stop fucking playing with me, I look, like, I just literally walked in the other room and I said to Jay, I said, yo, you know, Target takes coupons? He's like, what? No, I am too, it just,
That tickles me. I thought that was public knowledge.
no, I mean, shit. Dina said you done took her to school tonight. You fucked me and poor Gina up. Me and Gina didn't know no shit about no motherfucking coupons at Target. Cause you just go into Target and you go do what you gonna do, but you don't think. I didn't know they took coupons in that motherfucker.
Hmm. See, I don't
Wow.
have the Target app. Princess, you got it?
Hell yeah. That motherfucker.
Well, probably got all the
Hell
apps.
yeah, that motherfucker.
I
Yo,
have multiple
Tulsa,
phones
I
for a
don't know.
reason.
Right.
Tulsa, I don't know if you were in here of a little bit ago, but I was telling a story about how me and Princess went to Michael's one day and my bill, it was like almost $300. I don't know what the fuck Princess had from Michael's on her fucking phone. That motherfucker was like, she held that phone up. That bitch was like, bloop, 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 bloop. My bill went down to 90 motherfucking dollars. $90. Oh my God. This is just so, I don't even know what to say right now. I'm just like,
Yes.
I wish they had fucking coupons for Hobby Lobby because I love Hobby Lobby.
Who said they don't? And you use regular coupons in that motherfucker too.
And
Right. And
Hobby,
if they have like a free membership program, I always try to get on that free membership program. You know, like if they offer it, get it because then, if you put your email in, they'll send coupons in your email.
now
Not
I get my Michaels coupons. I do get my Michaels coupons. Princess fucked my head up with that day. And
Oh,
um
Princess, now you know how she is about Target, girl. Now she really about to go up in there and tear it up.
She ain't finna do shit. She gonna be sitting there like I got don't go, hey Judy. Well, how about I just give you the money? You go do the shit. This is what I want.
oh, she knows me so fucking well. But it's just like this shit has just got me like I'm dumbfounded. Like just the whole Target thing. It's like I want to be like the town crier and run down the street. Target takes coupons. Target takes coupons. Cause I just never knew that shit. Like, and Princess, you said it like it was public knowledge, and that shit ain't.
I
Me
did.
and
I'm like, who don't know they don't take they got a
shit,
whole
me and Gina didn't know that shit. Me and Gina sitting here like, huh? No, we didn't know.
I really did think it was public knowledge.
Y'all know what store I wish still existed? Everyone
What's
gets
that?
no, y'all get 2 guesses apiece.
Mm, maybe like a Dillard's
Say it
or a
was again
TJ
because
Maxx.
I'm doing other stuff.
No, 2 stores that I wish were still around, that still existed.
Zara's or Woolworths or some shit like that.
Okay, those are your 2 guesses. Tulsa?
I don't want to offend you because I mean you
No,
got
go
all your
ahead.
okay.
Tulsa, don't do that.
Maybe like TJ Maxx or Marshalls.
Those still exist.
She
I'm
wanna
talking
like
about stores that ain't here no more.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Motherfucking Kmart.
Kmart,
I
yes.
oh
fucking miss
I used to
Kmart,
Oh
tear
my
it
y'all.
God, the
down.
rollback.
I don't want to
Ah,
use the name. Did you used to fuck? I used to have the scan right for Kmart. Did you used to fuck up Kmart? Really? That was one of the stores, man. I used to fuck up with the
damn.
clothes and the toilet tissue. I come out there
Mhm.
with a few
Oh, I
hundred
love Kmart, y'all.
all the way up into the
You know what?
cold.
Wow.
You know
Sears
what's so
too. I
crazy? Because
use
anytime I
coupons to
went
have
into Kmart,
Sears, yeah.
Sears
anytime I
and
went
Kmart
into
are the
Kmart,
same store.
Kmart was always crowded. So I don't
Uh-huh.
understand how it went out of business.
I don't either.
I
Sears,
remember,
Sears and Roebuck owns Kmart, but when you go to those places that were rural, they wasn't getting no business.
no kids. Wait, what Gina say?
Kids
No
are Russ
kids.
layaway.
Man, you know, I was talking the other night and I was telling someone, I was just like, it's really weird because these kids nowadays don't even get to see the magic of fucking Toys R Us.
I know.
You know, that's crazy. I
Toys R
mean,
Us still exists.
I thought they had took them down.
They
yeah.
did, but they opened this shit back up, and they're gonna have a couple of brick and mortar stores.
Well,
You could look on the internet right now and still order just something from Jeffrey Giraffe. It exists.
well, I mean, my thing is when I was a shorty, there used to be the first Toys R Us I ever went to when I moved to Chicago. I was 4 years old. It was right off of Commercial, like right before what's that, South Chicago? It was right before South Chicago. There was a whole Toys R Us, and it was 2 floors. And I remember,
Yeah, your ass is old because I don't remember
yes,
that shit
oh
nowhere.
man, yeah, you
My
you weren't
fucking
like
lifetime.
dead ass. You weren't even born then,
I'm
Princess.
sure. I'm sure.
You
But
weren't
they
thought
had the
about.
Toys. They had a Toys R Us, and I just remember
That
like,
sounds like Sears, right on
girl,
79th
no,
Street.
no, I know where Sears was on 79th. This was at the other end over by like Commercial where the Mexicans are. It was a 2-story Toys R Us in a brown building. I promise you. And I remember my dad, um, took me over there. And it was just like, holy shit, it's fucking Toys R Us. And it stayed there for many years. And if you and I ever go over there to get some tacos, I'm gonna show you exactly where the fuck it was. But
I have an
it,
idea. I have a hunch it's one of them auto stores now.
it's crazy because this was on a side street. It wasn't on Commercial. It was off Commercial, a side street that went east. But nevertheless, one of my greatest joys is being a parent with, you know, damn, who the fuck calling me, y'all? Hold on.
Tracy.
No. Hold on. What's good? Yeah, what's good?
You know it. That'll do it.
You can't go a cheaper route. You can't go,
Princess, did you hear
dude,
about
you're gonna have to pay for your fucking
Chick-fil-A?
LLC. Stop this.
The one
Okay,
I told him about
then you talk to your
275.
cheap friends.
275.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, bro. 275.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna connect you with somebody that can help you with that. Cause you don't want to go that route. I got somebody that knows how to do it.
You know, pay me a couple extra dollars.
275. Look, man. Okay, then I'm gonna give you her number. I'm gonna let her know and y'all work that shit out. But stop being so goddamn cheap. Nigga, you wear $1,000 pair of shoes and you talking, get off my phone.
Is that the one with the fanny pack?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, she knew exactly who you were. Yup.
Nah, get the fuck on. Pay for that shit. You trying to build your business. You talk about you was with all them people trying to make deals. You have to invest. You cannot get the bag without investing.
Yeah, she met you. She met you. It was the day I gave you
It
was the day you came over and I gave you my Adidas fanny pack because I told you your gun will fit better in there. Yeah, you need to talk to her because you got to get your mind right, bro. But you interrupted my live. Okay, well, I'm for real though too. It's when I get off of here, I'll make sure y'all connect. But don't be giving her no motherfucking problems because that bitch will curse you out. All right, learn to listen. That's your whole problem with your bald head ass. You okay? If you need help, accept help, but learn to listen. Cause nigga, you don't know your dick from your balls right now. Learn to listen. I will call you back. Ciao, Bella. Oh,
All
Lord.
right. You
Oh,
told him.
he made my head itch. Shit. But no, one of my greatest things was like when I got older, especially like when I, moved out to New York and I was able to like go buy my kids their Christmas toys and go into Toys R Us and and do that.
Oh,
And
Roxy, I was
yeah,
gonna say this, not to cut you off, but I was gonna say that, with the online shopping, they don't really get that experience of walking through the mall, going to get some
exactly.
treats and, window shopping on some stuff. Or
And
maybe just
that's what
window
I'm
shopping
saying
on a
because
regular
like
day.
Toys R Us was like one of those things. Like if it was my if like Alex, he my oldest. It was his birthday, and be like, hey, we're gonna take you to Toys R Us today, and he would go to Toys R Us, and it was just like you could see the look in his face as you're pulling into the fucking parking lot.
Yeah, the
That
light
look
up,
at the
just lighting
man,
up.
like he would walk in that motherfucker and just be like, it's like they breathing in.
Mhm.
These kids don't have that shit,
Being a
man.
kid. That
And
that was
that's what
being a
Toys R Us
kid.
slogan was, where a
Yeah,
kid can
can
be
be
a
a kid.
fucking kid.
Mhm.
They don't have toy stores, man. And it's
They
not
have
like kids
Amazon.
don't play with
And
toys.
what is Build-A-Bear? I mean, that's just you building a bear. I mean, they need options.
But I like that shit. I'm gonna go
But
get me a Hello
Build-A-Bear,
Kitty.
I ain't never been in there. How is it?
Me either. Me either.
My child that we had together. I had got him from Build a Bear, the
When did we have a child
The
together?
baby Yoda.
I'm
But
playing.
I'm gonna go get me a Hello Kitty. You want to go with me? Get a
What,
Hello Kitty for
what
Christmas.
is it? And I love Hello Kitty. That's my bitch.
They got a new thing. That's the new for this season. They got Hello Kitty up in Build a Bear.
Well,
Oh, so
where is
they
it
switched them
here?
around?
It's in the malls. It's in Orland. It's a store, standalone store, I think, up there downtown or up by you. They do buy online, but it's in like the malls. They probably in North Riverside, whatever the fuck that shit is.
But it's so crazy. I remember when I like I know it's gonna sound wild, but when I first moved to New York and um
You feel okay?
my first Christmas, um I came home. I came home here to Chicago and Craig came with me. But my second Christmas, we had gotten to our house and um Craig was just really geeked. He was like, hey, let's buy them every fucking toy they want. And I was like, yeah. There was a Toys R Us not too far from us. We went to that Toys R Us. We went bananas in fucking Toys R Us. We went so bananas in Toys R Us that we had to leave, take those toys out, and come back to get the other ones. Everything was paid for. But then he was like, let's go to FAO Schwartz. Now, there used to be a FAO Schwartz in the water tower. And I remember going in there as a teenager and thinking it was like the coolest toy store. But he took me to the original FAO Schwartz where Tom Hanks with the movie Big, where they were on the
I
plane on the
remember it
floor.
on Big Business when I don't
Ye-
know. I just remember that
I
and not
think that might have been it. But
it was in
we
Big too, I think.
we went in that motherfucker and it was like 3 floors and we went in there and we bought these kids so many unnecessary ass toys. I think we bought them the toys that we may have wanted when we were fucking kids. and they still wanted to play with the boxes. I mean, it's so crazy that these kids don't have that anymore. It's just like, you know, I used to love going to Toys R Us when I was like 8, 9, 10 years old and be able to walk down the Barbie doll aisle. Oh man, Barbie was everything. That was the baddest bitch on earth. But these kids don't have that. Like, you could walk down the Barbie, it was a whole aisle devoted none to her, but her and Ken and Skipper and their friends and the
Target has
Malibu.
that downtown.
Are you serious?
Target downtown, because it's downtown, it's 2 floors.
The one on State Street?
Yeah.
I haven't been to that one. I've only been to the one
You
on
haven't?
I've been to the one
We
on
have to
Rose.
go.
I've been to the one on
take you.
Roosevelt. I've been to the one on Roosevelt.
Yeah,
and
that
I've
one
been
was
to
on Roosevelt be kind of mean sometimes. They get on my fucking nerves.
and I've been to the Target on over here by my crib, like right off the highway. In between
That's Laramie.
Van Buren, Van Buren and like by Racine.
I know the one you're talking about. I keep on there every now and then, depending on the hour that I go. I fucks with them people sometimes.
I am just too through right now. There's no Toys R Us. That fucks me up. Finding out that I could have used some coupons at Target. Princess and username coming with this lick thing or with this extra. I don't. Tulsa throwing in about the CVS shit. This has just been an evening. This is a lot for a sister to. It's a lot of information.
Yeah, you're ready to save.
Man, that's crazy. I feel like, damn, I could have been saving money. But then I think about myself and I be like, man, when I really did that, because I get flustered very easy. So if I had been in line and been paying for my shit and they were like, we can't, because I done been in line and done tried to use a coupon before. It's been a while back. And they were like, you can't use this. It's expired. Bitch, how does a coupon expire? Don't tell me that shit.
Yeah, you have to check your coupon dates.
Oh, wait a minute. Gina said, remember KB Toy Store? I remember KB Toy Store, and they only had them at malls. They didn't have like a big one like a Toys R Us. KB Toy Store was like a small and intimate toy store. But shit, these kids don't even have that shit no more. These kids have nothing but video games, iPhones, and tablets. These kids don't go outside. They don't play hide and go seek. They don't do none of this shit. Technology got everybody fucked up. It makes shit too easy.
You know what? That is true, but I just say I'm thankful that I have kids that like to go outside. We go to the park. My oldest is into like the frogs and the creek and stuff.
I'm
And
mad.
I'm like, okay, well, show me something. I like it, like taking us on like little trips and stuff out because I show them it's more to life than being in your cool room. Yeah, you got your gadgets and
Yeah.
stuff, but let's see what's going on. Even like picnics, we have a big, huge park. It's called the Gathering Place. Look it up. It's got like a lot of free it's like a free amusement park pretty much. They have a skate park, they have a discovery lab, they have a koi pond, they
We
have
ain't got none of that
ice
shit.
cream. I'm gonna have to take you guys on a tour of the Gathering Place.
I mean, if as big as Chicago is, we got some things, but like, I mean, we got hella parks and we have some beautiful parks here. Like just beautiful, beautifully landscaped, and they've been around for 100 some fucking years. Really pretty parks, but we don't have.
Oh, I need to
Easy.
take you out tomorrow. Let's bundle up. They're lighting the Christmas tree, and you know my friend is Black Santa Claus, and he's gonna be there. I want to support him. I couldn't find him last year, but I want to be there to support him and light the tree tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
You talking about this
Yeah.
the in the city?
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah, in Grant Park.
Why don't y'all go live and show
I mean, we
us?
can.
we are.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Listen, it's like they just skipping Thanksgiving, girl.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
Yeah, I believe it's like tomorrow. I know he said Friday on Facebook. So let me go and look real quick. Or let me go on Google and see when they lighting the Christmas tree. Because I know I
You
saw
know,
them.
are they lighting the Christmas tree tomorrow?
They cut the Christmas tree like 2 weeks ago.
Jay just said Saturday.
Well, they threw the Christmas lights, so yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so this I guess the Christmas lights is Saturday. Like the lights down. Move, cat. This cat just tried to kill me. Move. Oh my God, yeah, Princess. That ought to be fun. Yeah, I'm excited about that.
Yeah. It's
But
starting
you
to
know, listen,
feel a
you know what,
lot
Princess,
like
real shit.
Christmas.
Park over here, and let's just take a lift downtown.
Yeah. On the internet it says Christmas tree lighting coming up Friday. And this was yesterday. It said Friday.
Yeah, tomorrow Friday.
Oh,
I was just about to ask you, which y'all ladies over there sniffing on?
Water. I'm sitting up
Water.
here still doing work because I gotta take a half day off work tomorrow.
I'm having Russian water, aka vodka.
I'm having a Cayman Jack Paloma made with grapefruit juice and agave nectar. Okay.
That sounds very refreshing.
Toast to the lady.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave
Mhm.
like work like immediately because it says the pre-show. Well, it's Friday, so fuck them kids. 5
Oh,
p.m. is the pre-show. 5:45 is the traditional tree lighting with performances by the Broadway people and performances.
Ooh, you know what?
Dreezy Claus. Oh my God, he bringing somebody with him, Sister Claus. Dreezy Claus, he's coming to my channel. I gotta schedule our holiday party. So I'm so excited that like I've watched him, like we were friends before he became Santa Claus. And to know that he's worked his way all the way up and found his calling to lighting up the Chicago Christmas tree 2 years in a row. Like this is so awesome. So there's
Okay, so you know
625
what?
fireworks.
Now you know I don't like taking the bus,
Neither do
but
I.
what we can do is we can park at the police station down there at State, the
On
first
18.
district. Yeah, the first district, and then we can just take a cab
Yeah, that's
down there.
good. That's good.
Hmm.
because that parking lot gonna be crazy.
They don't even have
There's
parking
no
spots
parking.
over
There's no
there.
parking.
None. It's none.
you gotta park over by Target, a couple of blocks over.
And
Still
if
gotta
you
go
don't
to
park there,
Target.
you know
We
they
walk
actually
to
have
Target.
they actually have the underground parking right there in the middle of Michigan where you go down a little ramp, but it
That's
might
gonna
just
be like
it's too
$30.
it's $30 and
Y'all better
It's
bring
not
y'all
that serious.
coupons. Y'all gonna be over there by Tarjay.
We could walk to Target and then walk to Garrett's and get some popcorn and everything.
I'm
Hmm.
not getting no popcorn. Um, I mean I walk with you because you want some popcorn, but you know I don't
No,
like popcorn.
Garrett's is actually right across the street from Target. It's a what's that? Jimmy John's in a Garrett's right across the street from Target.
Mm.
Unless you want to go to Macy.
I'm not going. We're going to see the Christmas tree, and then we can probably go somewhere and get back to the vehicle.
Yeah, over there is the best place. That way is the best place to get a lift because you can imagine all them people trying to get picked up on Michigan Avenue. Like the
Right. And we can always just flag a cab down. And I mean, hell, it's Friday night. What time's the Christmas tree lighting?
I guess the show starts at 5:30.
Oh,
Um,
girl, we can get a ride in the police car back. Trust me. Because you remember where we had to go pick the credit card up from that day?
Yeah.
That's where, yeah. So yeah, we can get a ride in a police car. Fuck all that shit. Because I can't take no bus. And plus I'm gonna wear one of my furs
I
to be
wouldn't be
warm.
taking a stinking ass bus for all them people. No way. Fuck all that.
So we're gonna go see the I haven't seen a Christmas. Okay, so a long time ago in Chicago, our Christmas tree wasn't where it is now. It used to be over by Daly Center. And when I was a kid, my dad would take me and my sisters downtown and he would circle the block about 2, 3, 4 times so we could see the Christmas tree. And, it was always our Christmas tree be pretty, but I'm not going to sit here and stunt up front. Motherfucking New York, Rockefeller Center, that motherfucking Christmas tree so goddamn pretty. So pretty.
Nah, I would love to see that in person.
I mean,
You done kicked your motherfucking self out the line. I did not do that, folks. Here she go.
my fault, ladies.
I'm like, how you
know,
kick yourself out the line?
because I hit the button that says more and it says 3. And when I hit it, I didn't know how to get off of it. Yeah, that ought to be fun. But I'm really, I, like when I went in the Cracker Barrel earlier today, I felt like
Oh,
really
girl, I thought you
nostalgic.
was going to say something else.
What? I felt really nostalgic because I was just
you start anything with crack.
No, I went in the Cracker Barrel because I went and bought I went and bought 2 candles. And those candles that I be buying that sound like a fireplace because it'd be crackling. And they had all the Christmas shit up, and I'm just like, I wanted to go cool in that motherfucker. And I really just went in and bought 2 candles. I'm just ready for Thanksgiving. I'm very excited about tomorrow. I'm gonna bundle up. We're gonna go watch the Christmas tree. Oh, wait a minute.
Mhm.
We can walk down the street to the where they got the little German village where they selling all the
Crystal Kindle, is that gonna be open? That's
yeah,
quite a
because
walk.
huh?
That's quite a walk.
No, it's not.
In the motherfucking cold. It is.
Girl, you better put on one of these furs and let that be what it is. We'll be fine. We'll be furred up.
You must
We'll
go have
walk.
a gun in your pocket.
I'm gonna have my gun. I always had that motherfucker. I'll blow you right through that coat.
Like on TV.
Man. Princess be like,
outfit be like, I need this patch.
Princess, one day me and Princess was in the car and she was just like, you got that thing, right? I'm like, if anything happened, you go underneath that seat and you get that motherfucker. But yeah, we're gonna go live. It's gonna be Princess and Roxanne live tomorrow to see the Christmas tree lighting. It's gonna be very fun. I haven't seen it. Yo, I wonder, since we'll be layered up and warm, I wonder if Macy's, aka Marshall Fields, has their Christmas windows up yet.
I'm sure they do. That's why I said unless you want to walk to Macy's.
Yeah, because I mean, the Christmas tree,
right the Christmas Target used to be Carson.
Oh, that's right. So the Christmas tree is on Michigan. Then we go to Wabash, then State. That's where Macy's is. And
but you got to get on the other side of it. Yeah. Yeah, on
And
the
then
Sesame side. Yeah.
then after that is Dearborn. Yeah, Dearborn. And then there's the Kris Kringle Market. Girl, we can go have us some
About 2 blocks.
warm apple cider or something real Hallmark movie ish.
That shit still is open.
Oh, I'm so excited about that. Oh my God. I'm gonna bring my
Let me make
I'm gonna,
sure that I dress nice, and I hope I can do all that walking tomorrow. It opens 11 a.m. Friday to 10 p.m. Really?
what, Kris Kringle Market?
Yeah.
Oh, we in that bitch.
Really?
Oh my God. I want to buy little Christmas ornaments, but I want to buy them and send them to
Preview party tickets sold out. Reception still available.
for what?
I'm looking at the website. Visit us coming in Chicago November 18th. Oh, it opens tomorrow.
Yeah,
November 18th to December 24th, Sunday through Thursday, 11 and 8, Fridays and Saturdays, 11 and 9. Special opening hours.
because the other day
See,
when I was taking your nephew to his he had to do jury duty and they told him he couldn't do it. Um they were setting the Kris Kringle Market up then, and that was 2 weeks ago.
so tomorrow from 5 to 8, they have the Phoenix Trio. They be acting like they be having twerk music. And in the daytime, Walt Disney Animation Studios, Disenchanted at the Chris King. Oh, that's cute. Why the kids supposed to be at school? But okay. Um, the motherfuckers at work. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah,
This is
let me
gonna be
make
fun.
sure that I have my. Let me figure out what shoes to wear and then coordinate my outfit with that to make sure that
Girl,
I can walk.
Princess, wear some flat boots.
Oh yeah.
You pick me up. I'm gonna throw one of these motherfucking furs on you, and we could just gonna go.
Yeah, I have to wear. I have to wear my insoles now. So
Okay, well, wear your insoles
I
and
have to take my little
Fur goes with anything, baby. We're gonna go down there. We're gonna hit that Kris Kringle Market, and
I might could get away with wearing my Uggs tomorrow.
yeah, I'm gonna wear my Uggs and I'm gonna wear some sweatpants.
I was gonna say wear some drawers. Okay,
I don't have any underwear. You know that. Why are you saying that?
that's what I'm gonna buy you for Christmas.
I'm not gonna wear them. Oh, here comes little Maddie, Princess. Guess what Princess and I are
And
doing
then
tomorrow?
and the
Come here.
damn animals is going crazy.
Yeah, they seen Maddie and they went crazy. Oh, Princess and I are going to see the Christmas tree lighting,
Your
and you're
mama
going.
don't wear no drawers. I seen it there at the mall.
And Maddie's going where?
What you mean?
Where you?
That's late at night though.
What's late at night?
7:30.
Oh, so you want to
I
go
ain't
to the
late at
Chris?
night.
Where you want to go? You gonna go see the Christmas tree lighting with us? Okay. And you got to wear your fur coat because it's a fur game. Oh. Can you go feed them?
I already did.
No, you didn't.
I
I heard
did.
Go
them
get them
going
some
crazy.
green beans, please.
Your mama don't wear no drawers. I seen it
Princess,
at the mall.
Is smoke going?
she want to know is Mo going with us?
I don't know. I have to take her out of town in the morning and have to come back. She hasn't been feeling well, so we have to talk about it off camera.
Okay.
Go get them some green beans. Come on, little booty.
Miss
Yeah,
Little Booty
little
snack.
Miss Booty, little booty. That's
Little
my
Booty,
baby. Go
Little
get them
Booty
some green
snack.
beans. Oh my God, I'm so excited about tomorrow. You know what? I think. Okay, but Maddie got to go with her friends. Okay, wait a minute. Oh,
Little booties matter.
so where she going is 7 something. We'll get down there and I
The
can
tree
have,
will be lit by then. She can just leave us.
no, I can't just let her go because she needs to meet up with her friends because they going somewhere. I'm gonna just ask her she be off work and I can see if he'll drive her.
Oh, okay. I thought they was picking her up or something.
No, girl, she gonna ask me, can we drive your car?
Hell no.
So no, no,
No,
no.
no, no. Say it again. Hell no. No, no, no. Everybody.
And my car ain't even brand new like that, but it's still up and running. That bitch functioning. No, you can't drive my shit. Like, no, absolutely not. My insurance don't even cover anyone that young. We got old folks insurance. Shit. God damn it. Oh, I'm so excited about tomorrow. Girl, I'm gonna wear my reindeer ears. I'm gonna pull my reindeer ears out. I'm just very excited.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
this is a
Wait a minute. I do. Oh, I got some. They just got dusty when the
girl,
ceiling.
mine are too. I'm just gonna dust
I'm
them
gonna have
off
to
and
rinse them
put them
out
on.
real good. I'm looking at them now.
Oh, this is gonna be so fun.
And look, I was in Michael's. They had the fur reindeer ears with the Rudolph nose.
Did you get it?
No, I didn't because I wasn't thinking. I thought it was too
Oh,
fucking
so
early for
where
that
in the hell did you go?
shit. Where you was talking about the other day.
Girl, went to go get my Captain D's out the house.
Oh.
Oh, you got some Captain D's fish?
You know I did.
Bitch, stop playing with me. Okay, so
You did it
just
for me. You
I
did it
haven't
for
heard
me.
of that in
peep
years.
this shit. So I picked up Maddie and I stopped at Captain D's today.
They
Girl,
got
you
that
gave
here.
me the idea.
I get
When you ordered up all that damn fish, I said, I gotta have me a piece.
oh my God. When I get
Well,
off
what
of
the
here
fuck
with you,
you over there eating? You done sat up there and you done bought the Cracker Barrels and the I-57 and the Captain D. You just be doing shit, just be doing it.
no, I only went and got candles at Cracker Barrel, but I did get Captain D's and I did stop at
I
I-57.
didn't even know
And
that
Princess,
shit existed.
yo, on everything I love, I was just like, I bet you if I call Princess right now, she ain't gonna answer the phone.
I
Now
was.
exactly, but that last time I went, I got me and you fucking I-57. I caught you at the right time. It just be hard catching your ass. You
Well,
like
you
you
know
like a
I'm working and I told so I went to the boss like Monday. It just happened to be at work. And I said, look, I'm going to, and my cohorts, my team members, if they follow my instructions, because everybody make me the boss everywhere I go, right? So I was like, look,
because you're bossy.
I don't have no autonomy over them. They was like, you just are an unofficial team lead. We have a supervisor, so it's really no purpose for me to do that. But I was like, all right, cool. So I went and told the boss, I was like, look,
Okay, listen to what she just said, y'all. I went and told, not asked, not requested. I went and told the boss. Go on, because I'm gonna tell you about yourself. Go ahead, baby.
I went and told the boss, I said, look, I'm teaching 3 days, okay?
Oh, she clapping, y'all.
And he just looked at me. I said, the fourth day, I said, I'm going to play with these kids. I said, but I have other paperwork to do, and I'm going to help do these bulletin boards of yours towards the end of the week, the last day. So I need them days to do what I need to do. And
I'm here with. Oh,
he was like, yes. Okay.
Well, just a few things about Princess.
Please.
And I'm gonna actually break Princess and Tulsa down because these two motherfuckers is crazy. Princess told me she was just like, you know, when we were doing all of Maddie's prom and graduation shit, I was just like trying to help. And this bitch told me,
Get the
hey,
fuck out of
look,
my face.
she was like, look, what I'm gonna need is for you to leave me the fuck alone. Let me do my job. I was just like, she kind of Miss Sophia me. It was really crazy. She just went crazy on me. And I was just like the day of Maddie's prom send off, I went to go buy flowers. She went crazy on me about that. Now I'm gonna talk about Tulsa. Me and Tulsa done talk, and I done told Tulsa, I'm like, listen, woo boppy bam, I'm not gonna go into our conversation. She's like, hey, let me tell you something, bitch. I'm just like, what is going on? I just be feeling like I be getting ganged up. I hate you bitches. I love you. Y'all crazy.
Love you,
I
boy.
love the way you tell stories to make it like seem like somebody's doing something to you. It's cute.
I'm definitely victim. Definitely victim, and I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Yeah.
It's cool, whatever.
Yeah,
But
it is.
and it was funny because this poor kid, he's so naughty. But I fucks with him though. I would just whoop his ass, and the shit was funny because I came in to work. Well, I shuffled into work. You know how I do. See, my coworkers is paging me now. They must be talking about something, and I'll look at it in a second. So, God darn it,
Hey, Card.
they sit up there, and I come in, and this one little boy, he's in kindergarten, and he's like hell on wheels, but he cute though. And he just overexposed to the wrong shit. And his daughter
What do you say?
his older sister, she be all up under me because I teach her. And she be trying to impress me all the fucking time. I'm like, girl, it's not after school, okay? So get out of my fucking face. But his mama was up there. I don't teach him. My team, somebody on my team does. And she said they done kicked him out the damn program because he keeps acting the fool and acting up. Now I had told on him before. I said, look, he keeps acting up so he could go in the counselor's office, and because she got toys and shit in there. And so he didn't like that. And then so we sitting there, and so it's 9, like school started 8:45. And I still got my coat on. I'm in the front door. It's like 9:45. So he getting kicked out of school within the first damn hour. So I was like, little brother, what you done? His mama standing there, and they was like, well, he ran out the school. And he was like, I was running to my sister. I was trying to do something. I said, you just get in trouble too much. Wasn't your mama whooping your ass like the other day? And he was like, yeah, So anyway, the story keeps going. And he's cutting up. And first, I said, I sent a message that I knew your mama because I had talked to her before I met you. And he didn't believe me. And so she was like, yeah. She was like, I'm trying to get him in line. He got a daddy too. So she was like, yeah, I told his teacher, we'll just say Miss Leroy. I told Miss Leroy she could whoop your ass. And I told Miss Princess that she could whoop your ass. And he looking like, and the counselor like, you can't say that in front of the people. I don't give a fuck. I'm his mama. I said I'm gonna whoop his ass. I said Miss Leroy can whoop his ass, and I said Miss Princess can whoop your ass. And you try it again, I'm gonna tell her. She was like belt and all, and I know she probably gonna whoop your ass. So,
oh my God.
I ain't even got to my office yet. I got my coat on, all my bags on me, and I'm sitting there talking to him. And he was looking all crazy because he didn't believe the fat meat was greasy until she said that shit. And then I was like, what's going on with you? I was like, do you want to come back to my room and stuff like that? And he was like, yeah. I said, but they done kicked you out the program. You don't even come in my room often anyway. And he was like, I don't like none of these people. I only like the counselor's room and I like your room. I was like, but you can't be going over there because you be in bed. I was like, now you could come to my room. I said, we could get you a reward system. I will take you in my personal regards. I just need you to do right. Okay. Work with us here. And he said, I said, how would you like for me to be acting up and doing some of the stuff that you do? He was like, you can't. I said, who say I can't? He was like, you can't act up because you'll get fired. It was the way he did the shit. I said, I don't get fired. Fuck you mean? And he was like, so is you the principal? You I said, no, I'm not. I said, but he don't fire me. And I was like, I work here, but I don't work for these people. He was
You
like,
know what, Princess? Like, I like the stories. Like, sis, seriously, the stories that you tell me. And I just want to say this, and all 12 people in the chat, please hit the like button. And if you in the bushes, also please hit it. Thank you. Princess has the patience. I got 7 children. My patience is different than hers because Princess deals with. I hear her. Look. I'm gonna tell y'all, Princess. If I'm sorry, Princess be having some days. This at her job, and this ain't a job. This is a career, and I let her vent, and I just always go back to, man, I be done choked the fuck out of one of these motherfucking kids. Me and their mama, we would have to meet at the front steps and fight. Princess puts up with so much, and the children that she has to deal with on a day-to-day basis, all I can say, and you all send good vibes, hands up, prayer hands to her, because this bitch got the patience that I could never have. Because I be done flung somebody's child by their motherfucking head, and now I got to fight their mama because I done put my hands on your badass kids. I hate bad children. And Princess deals with kids with so many different issues and things like that. And she gets to the crux of them. And some of these kids are like, and don't take this the wrong way, like nuts, like actual like walnuts, pistachios. She deals with kids who are those. She deals with those kids who are those nuts that used to be in your grandmother's bowl, and they used to call them nigger toes. And those are the hardest nuts to crack, but she ends up cracking them. God bless you, Princess, because at the end of the day, baby, I couldn't do it. Like you have so many different facets of your life and so many different callings and things that you're good at. But you can deal with bad kids. Your patience is
not really, because I'm gonna knock you the fuck out. But the thing is, like my worst one, I call them the baddies of first grade because they don't know shit, but shit they ain't got no business.
Thank you, Card.
But I call them the baddies of first grade. That's one of my classes. And the one, man, I fucks with her and she fucks with me. So the other day she got her hair done in the beginning of the week, and I got mine done too. So she her hair's so pretty. You tell her she pretty, it's like, I know, bitch, type of situation. But she'll say thank you. So she got, beside herself and started trying to mean girl the other little girl that don't be having her hair done like that. Little dirty little girl. But anywho, so I was like, we ain't doing that in my motherfucking class. This is what we not gonna stand in the corner. So, and then she's, she get insecure when she can't answer questions. So she started acting a fool. And I'm trying to get these little girls to know that whatever your mama and them teaching you, that, oh, you got a new subscriber. Whatever your mama's teaching you, it's this hoe is life. type of situation that you could rest on pretty, and you might not have to have nothing in your brain. And so they kind of learning those things at an early age. Like, I'm pretty. It don't matter if I go to school or learn nothing. Like, she has told me I don't want to learn shit before. And so I took her on as a challenge. So she be a straight asshole some days, and that day she was. And I was like, fuck it. I got time. So she's my last class before lunch, and they go to lunch. And so I walked over there and walked them back, and she went to get lunch. And she was in the lunch line. I was like, see, I'm finna bully you because I look pretty too today. So I said, I'm finna take your lunch. I don't want that lunch. I don't care. And she gets to rolling her eyes and doing extra, and I could do that shit too. And I literally stood in the lunch line, took her lunch, and then she went to go sit down. She thought I was playing. I sat right next to her, and it was a nasty ass lunch. But it was just the point of it all. Like, I started getting on her fucking nerves, and I enjoyed every bit of it till the other one of the other seekers came and was like, she's like, Miss so-and-so, Miss Princess doing too much. She I was like, you should get slapped in the mouth. But we can't do that.
Nah, y'all can't. But I mean, what's so crazy? Then, like we established earlier, I'm older than you, which everyone knows. I came from a time that
These kids not cut from
teachers
that cloth.
teachers would look, teachers will whoop your ass and then call your parents and be like, hi, how are you?
I'll beat your kid ass for saying
Yeah,
that.
they had to get a paddling, and then you would get home and be like, what happened? And if it wasn't jiving with your parents, you would get another fucking whooping. That's, and from what I'm seeing, we're from a different era where the village really helped. Parents didn't, unless a parent really thought someone was really wrong in their children. These parents don't, it's bad kids out here, Princess. And you see this shit every day. I don't know how the fuck you do it.
The teacher said, the mom came up there like, she act like I don't be whooping her ass all the time. But I heard something different from the teachers last year. They let her see, they manifested things by letting her get away with lies and shit like that. So, I mean, I got on that little girl's nerves so much in 10 minutes, like she was balling her little fist up and knew that she couldn't do shit about it. I said, what you gonna do? I said, I ain't gonna get in trouble. What you gonna do? See, you don't like this shit. See, I'm doing to you what you do to other people. I'm mean girling you. See, you can't do shit about me fucking with you, but I can do something about you fucking with them other kids. They don't like that. So you treat people the way you want to be treated. And I left. And I said, your ass ain't coming with me tomorrow. Well, they end up going to something else the next day. So the day after that, Wednesday, here she go. I said, is she acting right? She looking. Oh, I peeped in Tuesday after they didn't cut. I said, you mad? Because to get my other kids. And she was like, yeah. And I was like, well, stay mad then. So I come back the next day. And the teacher was like, well, here, mama said you could text her or whatever. If she gets to acting up, call her. And she looked like, I was like, oh,
But,
shit. But that girl hugs me now. She hugged like today. I was like, get up off me. She just hugged. She been acting good the past couple days. These kids is crazy. She don't know. I fucks with you. You fuck with me. I'm fucking with you. And I be telling my teammates, don't let these kids get on your goddamn nerves. Get on them kids' nerves. I will not let you stress me out to the point. I'm not coming to get you. Fuck you. Okay? And go about my business.
Princess, look. God bless you for the job that you do. You help a lot of children. I know what you do, and I'm not gonna go into it and anything like that. It takes a very special person And you can be a bitch, like dead ass. But you have a patience about yourself that a lot of people don't have, can't have. You already know how I feel about bad children. Like I'll stab one of my kids in the neck. You can't really do too much. Like don't even joke with me too much. If I'm in a jokey mood, that's when we gonna joke. But don't offset shit and be too jokey. Like these kids are way too grown. You
Oh
know,
yeah.
it's sad. Like, well, I don't even know. Like, my hat's off to anyone who works with the public, works with children, nurses, doctors, CNAs, you know, crossing guards, because we still have crossing guards because people don't discipline their kids. They don't allow them. Like the first time we heard Maddie and Aston like knowing a rap song with some curse words in it, we were like, and we figured out, well, hell, they have phones now and they figured it out on their own. You know, God bless you, sis. Like seriously, because I would have been locked up over on 26 in California. I might not be able to make my bail because I be done punch somebody's child in the face. Shut the fuck up.
But Roxanne, it starts within the house. The school is not a daycare. You know what I'm saying? The
But that's
school.
how they treat it, Topher.
Yeah, they treat it like
It's
a
not,
daycare.
but that's how they treat it.
Like discipline your
And
kids because
okay,
people.
Topher, let me just say this, and say what you're gonna say.
Okay.
What pisses me off is I have a multitude of girlfriends who work within Chicago public schools. And my kids did go to Chicago public schools. And when you send a baby to school, he got a fever or she got a fever. They're running about 100. They nose running. They don't feel good. You ain't got a job, okay? You ain't got a,
Keep them at home.
and you bring your child to school and go home and you lay in bed and watch Jerry Springer. These are things I have problems with.
I
When
think
I
that's
was
how I
sick,
caught COVID.
when I was a child and I was sick, you know, my mama would come and put that thermometer in my mouth, lift your tongue up. That shit, 100, 101, I was at home. You know, it's different parenting. If my kids say, and my kids' school, elementary school was right there. And these motherfuckers was late every day. How you live right across the street from school and be late every day? But that's a different story for another day. But if my kids were sick, I wouldn't send them to school just because I want to lay in bed. Now, y'all bitches know I love laying in bed watching my Law and Order and everything else. But if my kids had to stay at home and I had to put you in the bathroom with steam and Vicks Vapor Rub and giving Tylenol and Motrin and you know feeding you fucking hot soup or broth and crackers, I did that. I don't understand motherfuckers. Wait, these parents don't care. More kids. Yes, yes, yes,
Look, I'm over
yes.
here worried about my grown one just sitting in the next room. Like, is she okay? Like, I'm trying to, I called you last night. Like, she don't feel well.
Right. We'll talk about that off of here. But I don't know. You know, I was a young mother and I wasn't ready for any of that. I just thank God for my mother, my father, my sisters, you know, but my kids were never bad. My kids wasn't no little ghetto hood boogie ass kids, because my father was a very reserved, very refined man. But my mama is a fucking gutter butt. I will snatch your ass up. Stop fucking playing, ass motherfucker. Apple don't fall too far from tree. And I love that about me. My kids have a healthy respect of and fear of stop playing with her. Y'all know how mama is. You know how mama get down. But my kids never took that to the school. And you have to deal with that. You're dealing with kids, the things you and I have discussed, you're dealing with kids with poverty and all sorts of issues. What I would like to do is let's sit down later on, maybe after the new year, and figure something out where the people that I know can contribute some shit and help some shit out. Not the kids, maybe the mamas. Let's try to help a situation out so a situation could be better at home. Everyone does not have to struggle. And some of these mamas don't raise their kids right to me simply because there's a struggle issue going on.
Yeah.
And if we can help her get over a struggle, hey, Conrad, if we can help her get over a struggle, maybe she can help the next young woman get over a struggle.
Well, they have to also want to get out of that struggle. And when I come across some of these people, it's like y'all into these generational curses. Like you got to let go of this neighborhood and know that it's a world out there. It's something else that you can see.
I agree, Princess. That's what you call generational curses. They have to break them. And
Some of
Well,
them
how do you
don't
think
have
they break them? Closer. How do you think a generational curse can be broken?
perfect example, me being the first one out of my household to go to college, showing my siblings that there's more to life. And if I can do it as their sibling, then they can as well. Being a homeowner, now they are inspired, you know, you know, I mean, it's great, just hey, the world is yours. Everything is at your fingertips. Just get out there and get it. And when they see you doing it, then they're inspired, you know?
But sometimes everyone, you inspired your siblings to do something different. And we don't know your background. You understand? But the one thing I know about, this is not definitive, the children that Princess deals with, I live in Chicago. So I know how poverty
Mhm.
is set up here. You know, I just feel like with what I'm trying to do with my life, being able to set up things to help the parents will help the children because a child should not have to help themselves. The parent needs to heal. There needs to be therapy. There needs to be something. It's people out here who need therapy in real life
Mhm.
and they don't get it. And if you don't get it, then you cannot actually raise healthy children.
Mhm.
That's my thing.
And that's the main thing because I express that with my family. Like they know my mental health journey. And it's like from a time where they saw me at my lowest, they see me now flourishing. And so I tell them all the time, my mental health. I talk to my therapist, I don't care what people say, like, oh, you're crazy or whatever, but you need a therapist. You need somebody, you need that neutral, unbiased opinion, you know, and you
Yeah,
need to
you
cope and
do.
ways to help others. And that's where community service comes in. What are you doing?
Yo, oh, not to cut you off, just real quick, because last night I was watching Rich Dollars, and this gentleman named Sean. I follow them both on my Instagram. And, they have a thing where they'll bring someone up, but you have to ask the question. And a young lady came up last night. She was living in one place in the United States and she moved to Denver and she has a son and he's like 8. And her story was just like, she was just like, I left where I was to start a new life, but she has no strong male black role models in her son's life. And she was trying to figure out how does she, what can I do to, just a male role model, not even a black. She didn't even understand. And they were trying to break it down to her that there are things, Google things, get him into sports, get it in. And once once it all came together, it was really, really beautiful. And she was like, because at first she was like very defensive, and you came and asked two black men about something about your young black son. And when she listened, she was like, okay, people were sending her things and links to where she lives for things for her son. Um, but then this one guy popped in there live on their panel and he was like, she needs counseling. People do not get counseling. They don't get to the crux of why you fucked up. Everything about me at this point in my life, I know why I do the things I do. I know, you know, I implore other people to seek counseling, get to the bottom of things, and people think they can just talk to their best friends and they good sister friends. No, these bitches ain't gonna do it. If Go find an actual doctor and get to the crux. I've learned so many things, and I was listening to this young girl, and they were like, "Get counseling, get counseling." I want her to learn in order for her to be a better parent for her son. Princess is dealing with women who are unhealed, and they can't be good parents for their daughters or sons. Because when you're a good parent, even a halfway good ass parent, your kids don't act like that. I'll bust one of my kids upside the head with this Corona bottle. There's just things that we're not gonna do. And
But
you're not gonna talk to people a certain way.
a lot of them are really just dealing with broken, like that other PlayStation story I told you the other day. But
Oh
like,
my, don't
I
get me started.
think, I think he got a mama and a daddy. But when I sit and talk to him, like he almost got tore down by me today on some
Oh, I
fuck
wish
shit
I
because he was mad. But you know, I said you keep making these decisions, and I know these kids, they chemically imbalanced. I know this. So I said, but you keep making these decisions. I said, and these decisions you make are either going to make you a statistic or a success. And I stay on his ass about it. And I'm like, do you want to go to jail? He was trying to get on my nerves. I said, do you want to go to jail? Is that what you see for yourself? And he was like, well, my daddy went to jail. I said, did that nigga like that shit? Okay. Is that what you want to follow in his footsteps? I said, you better think about it. I said, I can't tell you what to do now. You get upset and get all emotional whenever somebody tell you something now. You want somebody to tell you when to wake up, when to go to sleep, when to piss,
Yes.
when to eat. I said, you know, you got to take a shower with 10 niggas, don't you? And he was trying to play it off like, but then he was thinking about like, shit. I said, that's not for you. I said, and you scrawny as hell. I said, if it rained, like, you know, I got a white boss and she be sitting up there. She knows when to shut the fuck up. I said, you scrawny as hell. I said, that rain outside will melt you. He was like, no, look, I got muscles. I said, that's cute. I said, but somebody will beat your ass. Okay. I said, if you keep drinking milk, one day you will be big and strong, but it ain't today.
I know that's right.
Started laughing. But I'm like, I said, you're not ready for this life. You don't even make smart decisions when you start doing stupid shit. You smart as hell. Live your life in a positive way. Then he get mad at me and act out, and then later on the day, he want to hug or shake hands or want to come play with us. He got real mad because the teacher said he couldn't come play with me, and I had the shits today. So I know he was mad as fuck. He slammed the door. I was like, nigga, don't you do that to me. I said, you won't come for 2 days. I had set up the Family Feud, girl, like live.
Oh, wow.
We got down to it.
Well, Princess, seriously, God bless you, baby, because dealing with kids is tough. And you're dealing with kids. And I know your background. And, you didn't have no horrible ass background. We go through things in life. But you dealing with some badass fucking kids, man. Oh, excuse me. I don't know how you do it.
I
Like,
don't allow children to get on my nerves. I get on children's nerves. That's
see, I don't know how to. I don't know how to do the flip with these damn kids. That's just like, I don't know how Jay does his fucking job and does it with a lot of grace and decorum. I would have been fired like maybe a good month in. Because everyone does not have that mentality to be able to handle or deal with, just bad kids, poor adults. And I'm not saying poor as in financially, I'm saying poor as in social skills. People really don't know shit, and it's, oh my God. I just thank God for the parents. They weren't perfect by no stretch of the motherfucking imagination, but they have made me a very well-rounded individual. You are very amazing.
Well, I hope I can get, part of my student loans forgiven. But, I just know what I'm dealing with. I'm serving in an underserved area. And some things I be talking to them, like, I just be like, look, these kids are too emotional. Y'all let them get away with too much. They crying all the time. Then they do shit, and I don't feel it's enough repercussions. But then sometimes, I've gotten mad about them worthless ass mothers. And then, like, the same mama who has the badass little boy. Well, I would not call them bad. They have bad behavior. She was sitting up there talking and told him that I could whoop his ass. But the next day, before she left, she was tearing up because we were trying to talk about. I said he definitely needs intervention, and
Is she
I don't.
young?
No, she lives about my age. She got older kids, but the thing was, I said he definitely need intervention, and there's something going on with him. He's smart, but he got to be crazy. The shit he says and does, and he fights. And she was getting upset because she said he's been kicked out of 4 kindergartens, and he's only 5. And she was like, I don't know what else to do. And I'm not a person that wants to, the first thing they want to do, it gives our black boys, especially, drugs. Now, if they need it, they need it. But if we can find a way to gear that you don't have to give the children drugs, let's see what we can do. But she sound like god dang, you know what I'm saying? And I can understand my kid getting kicked out of school before kindergarten. That's some shit. And he got a mama and a daddy. So the next day, she had to take him home. The next day, I guess the older girl, my girl, I catch her in the hallway. I said she was getting ready to go. I said, so you ain't gonna be with me after school? And she was like, nah. She was like, I'm getting an early dismissal, but she be on my nerves. Like, she was like, I don't get on your nerves. She always, trying to get my attention and smiling. So she wasn't doing all of this over the top attention seeking behavior. Excuse me. So I knew something wasn't all the way. I said, you in trouble? She was like, no. I was like, what, y'all got some appointments today? No, I don't know. I just got to go. So I walked her. I was getting ready to go to my car. So I walked her to the office. And sure enough, her daddy was around the corner. I had never seen her daddy before. But I saw her little brother. He was ready to go. And he looking at her getting chastised. And he yoked her up. He said, this is what we doing. This is what we doing. So, she's, in that stage of life, little girls think they grown, kind of, roll their eyes a little bit. I done checked her about that with her mama. And whatever she did, she must have really fucked up, especially from the day before. Mama just came to pick the son up the day before, and now daddy at the school the next day. They tired, okay? So he had to come with like the semi truck. He didn't have the trailer on there, but he had to come in his truck to come pick these kids up from school. So he mad as fuck. I understand, okay? Whatever
Right.
and he yoked up on the outside. And you know how you yoke your kids up by the back of the neck and walk them down the stairs and shit like that. I guess that's what he did. Now, I'm not really a proponent of daddies whooping daughters, but I guess sometimes you gotta check them. So I'm really cool with this white lady at the school. But she came out the office and then ran to the door to look, and she was like, did he just pushed her down the stairs? And I'm gonna call DCFS. And I was like, oh my God. And so the principal was there, and her co-worker in her office, like, I really don't think it's that serious. And then like all the other counselors and stuff, whoever was in the area, when we talked about it, it was like, first of all, and her best friend is my supervisor. She was like, there go Miss Crabtree. She was like, first of all, that sound like she went to go mind somebody else's fucking business. And she should have just sat her ass in her office and left the people alone.
The problem comes in once again is back in the days, like is you and Tulsa know I'm older than both y'all. It was a time when you could snatch children up. You can snatch them up. You can fuck them up. And you can tell their parents, hey, I seen Princess doing X, Y, and Z. I seen Tulsa playing with matches. And I snatched them up, I whooped them, and you bring them home. Nowadays, you can't do that. That's why we have the rapid disconnection in going on. Parents ain't parenting.
Well, I feel that they really try, and what she did, you know, she's white in a black school. So the principal came out of his office. He was like, "Well, can we just go to lunch now?" Like, he really tried to diffuse the situation. And he looked at me. He was like, "Let it go." He was like, "I see there's a cultural difference here," and he rubbed his hand. You know, because she get into an argument with the other lady. She was like, you know, I don't think it was that serious. You're like, you know, we're mandated court reporters. And she was like, well, if you saw something, you the one who saw it, and you feel strongly enough that you need to call the people, go ahead and call the people. And I'm with that, with calling the people, because I've had some children that was fucked up, and you know, we called the people, okay? But I'm like, I don't think that that's a situation really where you needed to call the people. And
Right.
the teachers was like, well, she went out of her way to go look. If she had sat her motherfucking ass in her office and minded her business, you wouldn't have seen shit because they was outside. But
Right.
I'm like, well, you the mama already stressed out because he been kicked out of 4 schools. Like, I don't think that.
I mean, somewhere along the lines, the parents need to do what they need to do, because there's like, you in kindergarten.
But this time he wasn't disciplining the little baby. He was disciplining his daughter, and she's, you know, in middle school. So they doing all they can, and they're very cooperative. So if you have a parent that's cooperative and they want to see their kids succeed and do good, I don't see no purpose in calling DCFS. Oh, no parent.
I don't think you should call DCFS unless a child is being like abused and showing up and black eyes and shit like that. You know, I'm a black mama. I'm always gonna be a black mama. Nothing's gonna change. I'm a black woman, but I believe that I can fly, and I believe in discipline. I don't play with. Don't bring. I don't like bad children. You know, the things that you tell me, I just be like, "Holy shit, Batman!" Like, what's going on at these kids' houses that they're acting like that? I don't know, man. God bless you, and God bless anyone that can deal with fucking badass kids, because I can't. I can't. I can't. I don't like mouthy ass kids. You know, I don't really need to know too many opinions. None of that shit. Go sit your ass down. Shut the fuck up. By punching your shit. My kids don't play with me too much. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't know what other people's kids do, but my kids know where that line is drawn. And my kids don't play with me. They be like, nah. My little yellow ass will fight you. Just chill, B. Chill.
But they mentally unstable. I ain't never seen so many kids with chemical imbalances in my life. And I don't even come across all of them. I just be hearing. Well, I might be walking along in the hallway and surveying some shit. And I see, you know, a kid going through something or hollering, or they got to discipline the kids. I'm like, is this a therapy school or what? Like, but it's my job, like the ones I come across. That's why I got to do all this work now and sit. And I told them I'm not doing no work tomorrow, because I got to literally go through all these fucking kids of mine and make sure I have notes for behaviors, and then help my coworkers make sure that they have their shit straight and their notes for their teachers to help get these kids IEPs and 504s and whatever the fuck they need.
Girl, God bless you.
And my real bosses, I talked to one of them light-skinned whores this week, and I was like, well, I'm not seeing how to do this. We've been working a week. We having all these meetings. I'm like, I don't know how to do this. And after I sit there for a couple of hours, I figure out how to do the technology. And I said, well, I came up with this idea. I'll put one thing for 1 week and one thing for the other, and that's how I'll glitch, the system. She was like, that's a great idea. That's awesome. Go ahead with that. I'm going to take that idea back to the team so everybody else can do it. Bitch, y'all are not paying me for this. They pay you for this. And I'm sure you're getting a 6-figure salary to not be able to tell us how to do our fucking job. That's why I do what the fuck I want to do at work. As long as I get the main shit done.
That's crazy, man.
Because I do what I do well, so well, that they can't say shit.
Girl, I be over at Twin Cities in California. I be in Twin Cities in California. I just can't deal with nobody's badass kids. I don't like bad kids. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, my kids are perfect. But how I be seeing some shit, I be like, my kids ain't never did no shit like that. Because I be done choked the fuck out there.
Toast said good night. Man, I be laughing at some of this shit. And like I said,
Good night,
when they get on the verge of doing too much or think they finna get on my nerves, I'll be like, get the fuck out. And I let her, I'm finna throw you out. And for a while, they kept trying me. I give them like chances. They thought I wasn't gonna do this shit, or they thought I couldn't do that shit. Okay? And they learned today, you gonna get the fuck out. And they get upset. They be like, oh, you hurt my feelings. I handle that with before school and after school. And now that even after school, I have to travel to another school on some days. I've set my schedule for that I gotta check them kids. I come through the door, I see some old fuck shit. I say, I will never take you nowhere with me, rolling your eyes and talking to people like that. We talk to people with respect, and we act like ladies, and we gonna have some professionalism. I don't give a fuck if that's your best friend or not. That's just not how you talk to people. And she learned real quick. Because I know like, who is this lady? I don't know her. I don't even know her name yet. But she found out real quick that my other bosses came, and the girls that was over her, that she found out that her team leader, her teacher had to respect me, okay, and do what the fuck I said, okay. And then she was like, well, let me not try this lady, okay. and they straighten up quick. When I come in the room, y'all's backs better be straight.
Girl, Princess, God bless you, baby. I don't know how you do it.
I have fun. Like I said,
I know.
Get on my nerves. Like my
I know.
he be looking all crazy. At least your kids can read. I said, no, the fuck they can't. Okay, it's an illusion. All of them. I'm looking at all scores. I said, I just don't sit here and get frustrated. And when I do, I step away from it. I just breathe and I just sit and look at them and I do something else.
Girl, I be done punch one of these kids in their motherfucking eyeballs, and they mom like, fuck all you raggedy.
And I told them in the door what I'm gonna do and what I ain't gonna do. That's how I got hired. You know that. I told them I don't even fucking like kids like that to be sitting around all day. And they was like, I got a job for you. I'm like, I know you lying. And he was like, but the kids love you so much. I said, I don't know why. Okay, I'm telling you the truth. I don't know why. I don't know why they want to be around me, touching on me. They come and hug on me every 5 minutes.
Turn this up real high. Well, let it dry.
Me, and then they gotta hold my hand up and down the hallway.
Because they love you. Because you're a lovable person.
I know that.
Sis. And
ugly,
you know,
stop touching me.
Those kids love you, and you probably the touch that they need because they ain't getting there at home.
because I got snacks and shit. You know, can we
Well,
do this?
you know,
Can we do this, Miss Princess? Don't ask me nothing. We're gonna do this. But I told my coworkers too that
well,
the
I'm like real shit, and I'm gonna end this live and eat my little piece of fish because I gotta get ass into work. I love you. I am proud of you. Um, and I would like to thank anyone who was in my live, participating, not participating. Please hit the like button. Thank you, Tulsa, for coming up. Thank you, Card. Thank you, Big Daddy Conrad. Thank you, username. Thank you, Godfrey, our new follow, sub family
subscriber,
member. Um,
a new lizard.
thank you, Black Diamond. Thank you all. Like, God bless y'all. You know, I have no fucking motherfucking complaints. We all here. We're alive and we're counted for. We are going to keep, and I would like for you all to, like, don't be on no bullshit, because my universe tells me keep everyone in your prayers. Um, spread love and light and good energy. Pray for Miss Princess because she got better sense than me. If I be done choke someone's child. And thank you for riding with me to go get Maddie, getting back, letting y'all know I made it home. Thank y'all for everything. I have absolutely no complaints. I'm going to see a Christmas tree lighting tomorrow with my little sister, and we are going to go live about that. But I'm going to go get in my bed, and oh, there goes little mama. So yeah, but thank you guys, and God bless you all. What you look for, Matt? Princess, I will
Monkey
talk to you tomorrow. Let me know what's going on. Like
Yeah,
seriously,
ask
thank
Maddie
you
do
all.
she want to get picked up at at 7:30 in the morning.
I'm gonna go lay down and watch TV and mind my business. But I love you guys and thank you all for everything, everything, everything. And we'll see you all from the Christmas tree lighting tomorrow. So thank you. Good night. And I love you all. Appreciate you guys.